Everybody. Kinda live now.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I don't know if the cameras are on. I apologize that I am eating dinner on camera.
So everything's great.
What up, Yotane? How you doing? Arth. Shiny, look at the red dragon showing up.
Yo, do me a favor
Holy
and send the
shit.
link to the stream to Chances as well.
Is it my time to be a red dragon?
Trey!
Yes. I'm just gonna start typing everything I say like subtitles.
He's finally a man.
Okay, let's see.
Just so I can see that red dragon.
He is no longer a youngling.
See, we're gonna write in these two colors today.
Hello, Doom.
Thank you, Yo.
Lollipop, lollipop.
Ooh, lolly, 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 lollipop.
Oh, my baby lollipop.
Also, a miracle has happened. I had more than 4 hours of sleep last night.
Hey.
Right?
Function.
I had exactly 4 hours.
Like, I slept from 8 p.m. till 6 a.m., so I was like, oh, wow.
Did you go live super late last
You
night,
must have
Brad?
needed that sleep.
For like a second?
Oh, yeah. No, I was live for like a couple hours.
Okay, I couldn't. I went to go watch. It was like 2 a.m. I was like, "What the fuck is he doing?" And it wouldn't let me view.
I was about to ask you, like, what are you thinking, Brad? Then realized that would be totally hypocritical of me, so I'm not going to say a word.
I think
Gamer
I got
life.
10 hours of sleep last night.
I got 4. I wanted to sleep at 3 and got up at 7 to go to work.
Sleep.
Function. I don't understand.
Oh, I was only at work for like 3 hours though.
Okay.
I'm genuinely shook that I got a good night's sleep, so...
I mean,
Thank you, Shiny, for the introduction to the Red Dragon Club.
Please go away.
I am.
Jesus Christ.
okay.
That's 7.
I finally made it.
Function poorly if I get 6 hours of sleep. I couldn't imagine only getting 4.
I mean, I don't know about legend, but
You
Hey,
eventually-
Molly's here.
You eventually adapt.
Just go into a coma. Either way.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as always, we're gonna have probably some technical issues tonight, but we'll push through and try to get things fixed as best as possible, as soon as possible. So just hang out with us while we fix everything. Now, of course, everything's fine right now, but it's gonna be known to blow up as always. So just kind of come to expect it. Very nice.
Oh God, Yotane.
What did you say?
What the?
Oh my God. Yotane, no.
What is he
Nothing.
doing?
girthy, veiny
What are we talking
Dragons
about?
Club. The Red Dragons Club.
He said we're all a bunch of bad dragons here.
Oh no. Alright, so settings are kind of set on low. We're gonna pop this out. We're gonna start here. Alright, I'm gonna put my...
Thank you.
Dragon.
Thank you, phone, for informing me that I missed an alarm. Would have been helpful if the alarm actually went off.
Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff running, and my computer is doing okay.
My computer hasn't exploded yet, so...
Always good.
Although I am nervous that I just almost ate an entire pork loin to myself, but...
I don't do that tongue thing.
Alright.
I love Mulan.
I loved Mulan until it became live action.
Oh my god, did you watch that?
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't. I have a
Oh,
will to live.
Yarp.
my mom put it on when I was visiting them out there.
My mum tried to put it on, and I told her, if you put that on, so help me, you will not survive the night.
Jesus. That's extreme.
Listen, Seth is zero tolerance.
In the
Just
UK,
like me.
we threaten each other all the time, don't worry.
Yeah, I wish that they had a live action Mushu as well. It was a disappointment.
Oh, so terrible. They didn't even have any music. Once they said there was gonna be no music, I was like, why am I even gonna watch this?
I mean, they kind of did. The dragon flew by, but it wasn't exactly Mushu. Dragon. I don't do that tongue thing.
I love that.
Arthur, you have no idea, like, apparently having a lot good sleep apparently just makes my filter very, very thin, so...
Alright. Real quick, I know you guys can hear the, let me turn down the music
Musica?
real quick. No, I was actually gonna ask. So, I know you guys can hear my regular voice now and voice changer and stuff like that, but I need to double check if chat can hear my voice changer. So chat, real quick, this is my normal voice, and this is my voice now. How does it sound?
Terrifying.
All right,
Yeah, it
that's
doesn't
not
bode
any
well,
different?
huh?
Nothing, no different. Normal. Okay, thank you. All right, so we're gonna change that real quick. Okay, it should be normal right now, and then... How about now? What does it sound like now?
Terrifying.
Demon. Yep, DM Dungeon Master of Doom. Alright, that's perfect. Sound like you're at the doctor's office? Okay, that's an interesting take. Alright, well, as long as it works, then I am A-okay with it. Like I said, guys, we're going to probably run into some technical issues here, especially with just camera placement. Camera placement is always the bane of my existence. We'll figure it out one day. We'll figure out how to set everything up to work just automatically. But until that day, I think we can go ahead and just continue on with what we're doing. Guys, are you ready to go physical live, camera live?
Yeah.
Good? Okay.
Yeah. Baby.
All right, perfect. So on that note,
I just gotta touch up my eyeliner.
okay, we'll wait for Trey to touch up his eyeliner, and
Done.
of course, hold on, we'll fix this. I told you, this is not a joke. Cameras are the worst thing to ever happen to streaming. Instead of just
Oh
being in
no,
the room-
Ali.
Thank you, Arthador. I appreciate that.
There's no Ali cam.
Yeah.
Oof. There she is.
She's embraced the darkness.
There we
Yes.
go.
It was my true calling.
Okay, so we got Ali. Now let's get Dan. Come on.
We don't really need Dan.
Oh,
I mean, to be fair, like, if the choices is
Invisible
between,
DM.
if the choices is between, like, you know, meditative powers or shooting lightning out of my fingertips, I know which one I'm choosing.
I've seen your face enough. I think chat has too.
all right.
I love you, Dan.
Well, I'll just be over here crying.
Gray's out of the group.
Yep.
And Abel is dead.
And I got kicked out of the server.
Why are you
Alright.
only rolling once, Trey?
So
That's
I
so
think
weird.
we're good to go. We're going to do the intro again real quick for YouTube so we don't have to subject them to all this bullshit. All right, here we go. Let's go back to the loading screen. And let's cut it. And welcome everybody to Nat1Fun. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today. I hope you had a great week. I know I did. Guys, welcome back to another week of Nat1Fun shenanigans. Today, I would like to, before we even get started with anything, I would like to announce that all donations, all subs, all bits, everything that you guys pass to us today will be donated to Jasper's Game Day, and everything according to what we are looking at in terms of my my one shot next week. Anything that you donate, make sure that you are putting in the title, or if at least in the title or the description of the donation, what you would like the donation to go towards, because we are donating in order to, one, pick the race that we will be playing, and also the character class. So if you want me to be a cleric, donate $5 and say, hey, this goes towards Dan being a cleric. Or, you know, if you want to donate $5 and say, this goes towards Dan being a kobold, or a, I don't know, a bugbear, or
Glenn.
a human, or a Goliath. So yeah, if you want to donate, be sure that you are donating with a message. That way it lets us know what you are actually trying to donate for. Now, again, like I said, any donation will go towards it. So if it doesn't have a message, it's still going to go towards Jasper's Game Day. Don't worry about it. It just won't go towards the, you know, the pot or the pool of points that are going towards deciding what we are going to be playing. So Dan the Bugbear already for 1,000 bits. Excellent. So I'm gonna have one of our members here taking notes on where the donations are going towards, making sure that everybody is sure that or everybody knows that we're taking notes and we're making sure all the donations are accounted for in terms of where those donations are coming from. I'll ask her midway through the game as well where our donations stand. That way you guys can be like, oh, you know, humans winning, let's bump it up to, you know, whatever kind of thing. So we will do that halfway through. Second thing, we are also, I guess you could say, donating towards the anti-Asian hate community and stuff like that. It is because we are giving away a set of dice this month. Leodin, or I'm sorry, Ray, if you want to take it away and lead us into that one and tell me what that's all about.
So, I was browsing around Die Hard Dice, found these that all the proceeds are going towards. I'm gonna get the letters wrong, but it's AAPI. But basically, they're all going there. So all the proceeds from this dice set are going there. They're pretty, which is awesome. The numbering is super interesting, which is awesome. And I loved the corners the most
Yes.
out of everything.
Yeah,
I
got,
do
the
not
avatar.
recall the name right now because, of course, I don't have it pulled up.
It is the Avalor Unity Die Hard dice set.
Mm.
Avalor Unity.
I knew which one, like what part. So those
Yep.
are our dice for this month, guys.
So
Those
we
are
will
the
be
dice
Go
for
ahead.
the normal dice giveaway this month.
Right, the
guys.
normal dice giveaway. So as you guys know, being that we are dice affiliates now, we will be giving away random sets of dice due to like support and stuff like that during streams now, without without having to really look too much into being able to afford a lot of the stuff. We can't just like give away tons of metal sets or tons of gemstone sets, but we can give away plenty of the kinds just like those Avalor sets. But that is the one we have in stone, ready to give away. That'll be the 4th week of May. And the reason that it's going to be the 4th week of May is because there's 5 weeks. And on the 5th week, we are doing the super duper ultra awesome party, Nat1Fun party, basically where we're all going to get together, including you guys, and we're going to have a big going away bash. It's going to be kind of like an early birthday as well. My birthday is only a few days after that, so it's going to be everything. Birthday, going away, Nat1Fun is going to be going on a bit of a hiatus. Well, this campaign is going on a little bit of a hiatus. Everything else, we're going to have all kinds of content. So I hope to see you guys there. It's going to be a freaking blast. We're going to be drinking. We're going to be playing games. We're going to be doing all kinds of stuff, maybe trivia, all kinds of stuff going on that day. So I hope to see you all there. Yeah, it's just going to be a great time. So without further ado, I think that's all we have for today. Do you guys have anything further? Do you have anything that you'd like to shout out?
I prepared a poem. I didn't prepare a poem.
Okay, well.
Sorry, I let everyone down.
Thank you for wasting everyone's time, Trey. And on that note,
I expect that poem next week.
let's go
For
ahead
sure.
and get started about 40 minutes late.
Wow.
Let's do this thing. Improv poem right now. All right. And last we left off, ladies and gentlemen, our adventurers had set forth into the southern portions of Icewind Dale, heading to where they believe a Duergar fortress to be stationed. Thanks to Velany and a bit of information given to them prior to setting off, they decided to head off immediately as a dire situation seems to be at hand. As they make their way through the tundra and making their way to the very first small set of mountains, they come upon a large trench or a large kind of pathway through one of the smaller mountains. And once they reach the top, they look down and Leodin spots a what looks to be a White Dragonborn laying in the snow, overlooking a large cave area, kind of just strangely placed out in the middle of nowhere. Leodin and the group approach very silently, but with the help of his draconic heritage and a very loud sneaking roll, he was able to turn around and see the group that was approaching him and introduced himself as Braum, the White Dragonborn. It seems Braum had been in a bit of a pickle as he had been sent on a quest himself to find an artifact of the Dragonborn tribe. You could technically say a Reged tribe, but a very nomadic tribe of Dragonborn that roamed the lands of Icewind. This artifact was said to have some sort of powerful connection to one of their Dragonborn gods. And as the team basically explains who they are and describes themselves, they mention the name Winter's End. And as Winter's End kind of enters in through Brom's ears, it perks up Brom's attention due to the fact that the person who sent him here, the tribal, I forgot what the exact word we had used, shaman-like Dragonborn, had sent him here using the phrase that once he reaches Winter's End, that is when his quest will be complete. And after the Winter's End had announced themselves, he realized that he needed to pull some help from this random group of travelers. Looking down into the cave below, they saw a large opening as there was a gigantic face of a bear made out of wood that made the entrance of this cave. They headed down, and as they were heading down, they noticed a large hole in the mountain to the east. Sparing no time, they immediately decide to start throwing each other over towards this hole in order to try and get into this cavernous area in a different direction. Not the obvious, here's the mouth of the cave, let's go in here. Well, let's try this out. So they toss Leodin over. Leodin barely captures herself onto the side of this mountain as she has to cling and climb over to the hole. But once she does, she notices that this hole is full of refuse and disgusting old parts, bones, gore, everything you can think of. And as she yells out, trying to tell the team what she finds, she awakens the beast within as it echoes through the caverns of the cave itself. Two large, young white dragons, one coming through the refuse hole and one through the entrance of the cave, attack the party. After a large series of attacks and even nearly sending Abel to the grave, we were able to dispatch with the young white dragons and continue on into the caves. The caves themselves, Leodin was able to make her way up the refuse pit and find a bit of treasure before a small dragon's hoard, if you will, before finding her way back to the party. But upon inspection of the caves, they realized that it was for the most part empty. Two pathways, one leading to the right and one leading to the left, as Leodin takes half the group to the right and Kinrava takes half the group to the left. On the right path, they find a flayed flayed owlbear laying on the ground. And the flayed owlbear seems to be cut up into pieces, and up against one of the walls, a strange creature, a humanoid, almost human-like creature, was cutting pieces of meat off of the bone in the corner. This person completely torn asunder these clothes that it was wearing. The nose that it had was blackened due to the frostbite. Missing fingers, all of the sorts. And when he turned, you could see half of his teeth like hanging out of the skin of his skull because it's been wretched due to the cold. Unfortunately for our team, he was not very friendly. So as soon as Leodin saw him, she knew that she immediately needed to make an attack towards him, and combat started. Now, everything seemed to be going well until they realized that once separating an arm from the creature's body and even gouging a hole in its chest, causing some intestines and innards to fall out, they realize that this creature is not going to die as the creature pulls back its arm, places it back on, grabs some of the intestines and innards and places it back in its belly as the wound itself started to heal. Something was wrong. We cut back over to the other group and they find the ancient Dragonborn artifact in a room. And luckily enough, Brom had a container that he was able to take and hold the actual artifact in. Otherwise, a very dangerous artifact to touch with your bare hands. As soon as that happened, though, we cut back over to the other group, and as that happens, I believe Grimly lays in the final death blow to this creature, as it smiles due to the fact that it has a gigantic axe in the back of its head, but then realizes soon it's no longer invincible as blood spills out from its mouth and it finally dies and succumbs to its wounds. The group meets back up, explains that the Dragonborns are quite nomadic, so kind of just follow the winds and you might be able to find the Dragonborn tribe, but Brahm needs to make his way post-haste back to his tribe in order to deactivate this orb before any other trouble can come to Icewind Dale. And as Brahm rides off into the distance and disappears behind a blanket of snow and wind, our adventurers find themselves extremely exhausted from a long day's travel, and now even fighting 2 young white dragons. And that's where we're going to go ahead and pick up today's session. And we're going to go ahead and roll the intro again. Here we go. And we're back. All right. So, with that, okay, we got the right music now. The tundra itself blowing in the distance, the wind kind of blowing really hard, the snow falling. It seems to be a rough night. Being that you guys have traveled far enough into the night now that you already begin to see that the Aurora Borealis is taking effect in the sky. And it leaves an eerie glow over the snow. But farther off than more than 30 feet is eternal blackness. You guys make your way away from this cave, taking note of the direction Brahm went, of course, but knowing that right now there are pressing matters at hand. What are you guys doing?
I thought we had wanted to skin the dragons.
Yeah.
Leodin, you are muted.
I know.
Oh. Okay.
So follow Brahm.
He said he had to go and take that orb back before it explodes or summons something worse or something like that.
Brahm has essentially disappeared into the distance.
Oh?
But we should probably skin these dragons. We might actually be able to get some armor or such out of them.
Definitely need to rest.
Do we know how much longer it'll take to get to our destination?
Excellent question. Do we know, DM?
If you use your map, you can kind of get an idea of the distance kind of you are away from where you're looking, but because of the mountains that are separating you and your final destination, you're looking at somewhere between, let me pull up my timetables here. You're probably looking at somewhere between
Several days. I don't think
16, 17 days. 1 second.
Jesus Christ.
You're looking at...
Well,
all right, so you guys left East Haven. So you are looking at 10 hours from East Haven before you hit the mountains. So you are currently looking at an additional, from your location right now, you are looking at about an additional 5 hours of travel towards the mountains. And then when you're in the mountains, probably an additional 5 to 8 hours.
So we're fairly close then.
Yeah, you're about 10 hours away in travel. Yeah, 10 to 12 hours. Yeah.
Is it pretty late right now?
Well, yeah, the rule was out.
It's very late. So it was 5 hours after you guys left, and we had stated, you guys left somewhere around 5:30, 6 o'clock, something like that.
Okay. So it would behoove us to rest soon.
Yeah, 6 o'clock. So yeah, you guys are looking at about 11 p.m.
11. Damn.
How about then in that case, we set up for the night. We can also carve some of the dragons up. And while you do that, I can actually set us up a shelter if you'd like, rather than, stay in the cave, since unusual things have happened there.
I'm still amazed that We actually fought some dragons.
Agreed. Congratulations.
Caves. They're actually quite comfortable.
So
I just imagine that they might be.
good.
One room that's full of gross, and it makes
Oh,
everything smell gross.
Oh, in that one, but
Oh,
filtered from
all
the
the way.
wind.
And there's that weird thing that didn't die.
So before
God.
doing anything, you guys are trying to pick apart these dragons for pieces or for parts? Okay. Well, it looks like Kinraba and we have Olanu are probably the most adamant about getting these things done. So I need a nature check from both of you. Now these are young white dragons. This is going to be a difficult roll. This is a
Nature.
I think I just want to give Kinrava advantage then.
Okay, if that's what you'd like.
Okay. I roll poorly.
Okay, so advantage, right? So I roll again.
Yes.
That first one was an 18 plus 4, so that one's not that good. That's a 12 plus 4, so 16. So 18 plus 4, 22.
Okay. So you believe that you might be able to get an okay amount of things from here. What exactly are you trying to take in general? What are you trying to harvest?
Dragon hide, dragon scales, and some dragon blood as well. Just because that way we can take some of that back and hopefully make like some armor out of it later.
Oh, okay. So dragon blood, you can easily obtain a decent amount, just by draining whatever orifice you find like that is laying open due to wounds. But you are going to have a difficult way about trying to get the scales and the skin of the dragon off. I would say scales are definitely going to be easier because you can just pry those suckers off with a good strength check from Olanu. But skinning the dragon in general is going to be extremely difficult without the right equipment to do so. You find that, you might be able to chop it into large chunks of meat that you might be able to carry back, but getting a usable skin for anything like that would be difficult. So I'd say with that roll, you can get as much blood as you would need or you find necessary. And you can pull, since you're getting the blood, I assume, Kinraba, for the scales, Olanu, go ahead and roll me a D6.
Four.
Okay. You are able to pull off about 12 dragon scales that are like pristinely intact. The scales themselves range anywhere between, the size of a large dollar coin all the way upwards to like one of the larger plates that can take up almost the entirety of your face.
Oh. How long would you say it would take them to do all this?
I would say probably an hour of time to go through and drain the blood. Probably not so long, but of course trying to get as many scales as possible probably going to take a while.
Okay. Grimly's going to take a nap.
Okay, Grimly, you can take a nap. That's fine. Anybody that is not participating in trying to take apart the dragons can take advantage of a short rest if you'd like.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
Don't worry about it, Jolly. Thank you for joining us.
So for a short rest, I can roll as many of my hit dice as my level, right?
Yes. Yeah. You have as many hit dice as your level.
Okay. 5d10.
Unless you use some prior. Sorry, everybody. Trying to get my microphone right. All right. So you guys gather all your goods. You guys take a short rest. What are you guys doing?
After all of the blood is drained and we've got all of the scales, Kinrava's going to turn to Olanu and say, well, thankfully in Brinshander we do know that blacksmith, and while he's not all that experienced, perhaps with Grimly helping him we might be able to get a set of armor out of these.
Do I
I
add?
was only able to get 12.
Several, and yet some of those are quite large.
Fair.
Do I add my
Knowing-
con modifier?
Knowing that
Yes.
yes, you will. Knowing that you are pulling apart these, large dragon scales from any kind of lore of armor and stuff like that, you probably think you could maybe put together a smaller arm guard, or maybe even some shoulder omplets or something that's
Like a
that could
shield.
be- yeah, maybe even a shield, possibly. Bracers.
So no white dragon scale
So no-
armor, damn it.
Yeah, no white dragon scale armor.
Dang it.
We try, guys.
Are you, is Kinrava still down a bunch of hit points?
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'll cast Cure Wounds on Kinrava.
Okay.
We're gonna
Oh.
sleep here.
I'm gonna roll in Talespire.
Just
Actually, that's a good idea. In that case, how about if I can set us up a shelter which nothing can actually get into no matter what, even if we do set it up in the cave.
Impenetrable?
Yes.
That works for me.
I
Also,
can
you
also
get
make it...
you get 9
I
hit
know-
points, Kin.
Oh, thank God. I only had 13. Thank God.
Okay.
Okay, so Kinrava's going to take... Do you want to set it up out inside of the cave, or just outside of it? I imagine somewhat inside.
And perhaps just in the mouth of it.
That sound alright with you guys?
It'd be better
And what is this?
if it's not visible.
I can change it so it's white in color, so it blends in with the cave itself if you'd like.
Okay.
I'll happily show you. And she will spend... How long does it take to cast this thing?
I think it's 10
Classic.
minutes.
11 minutes, actually.
What's ritual?
Oh, as a ritual, yeah. As a ritual, 11 minutes, so...
Okay.
But I can use my Order of Scribes feature to take that down to 1 minute, isn't it? No.
I think you just cast it however long it would take to cast on a normal cast.
Yeah.
So it's a
There you
10-minute
go.
thing,
Normal.
so you take it down to 10.
There we go, then. Yep.
It's,
So, 10...
Tiny Hut is 1 minute normally.
So, okay,
Oh,
one
there you
minute,
go, then. So, yeah.
Yep.
So 1 minute of weird incantations and noises and strange runes, and Liamon's tiny hut pops up in the cave.
All right, so a
Just in the
white
mouth.
sphere appears in the mouth of the cave. Akin, of course, having to be inside of it while she casts it, and everybody else, you can, of course, designate who can go in and out of the sphere as you wish.
Everyone but Grimly.
Perfect.
If you guys want, you can come in now. It's perfectly safe, and it's also quite nice and toasty in here as well.
This is quite impressive.
I've never seen anything like this.
I'm an impressive woman, don't worry.
You
But-
guys step inside, and it's like the ambient temperature of like the inside of the inn.
Damn.
Oh,
And can we see out of it just fine?
Can actually, yes.
Alanu like starts taking off her coat, like fanning herself.
Yeah, I'll start taking
You
off
guys-
some of my heavy furs also.
And this.
Okay, perfect.
I can also cast this anytime we are out in the storm or anything along those lines, so we will always have a means of this. Only
Really?
spellcasters take this down. Otherwise, nothing else can get through these walls unless I allow it.
That's pretty impressive, Ken.
As I said, an impressive woman, but thank you.
Okay.
So,
Also,
can we go to
Drop on the ground.
With that
What was you gonna
intel,
say, Elizabeth?
I think she said you want to go to sleep.
I
Oh.
asked if we could go to sleep.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I do
so,
have one thing to do before we go to sleep, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it. What's up?
I'm going to take out my spell book,
Mm-hmm.
and she's going to do Dispel Magic on it. Because last time I did that, more spells popped up, and I want my magic, so I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on it.
All right. With
Your
that,
book is empty.
Yeah, you find that your book is empty. Dispel magic, your book disappears. So let me go back to your book here.
I just checked chat. Fuck you, Jotun. Fuck you off.
Jesus Christ.
These walls are extra thick.
All right, let's
Oh.
see. There we go. Where are you at? There you are. Perfect. All right.
Get out of
You
here with
cast
that R.
Dispel Magic. What are you casting it at your base level?
I mean, that's the highest level I can cast it at 3rd level.
Okay. I didn't know if we could upcast yet. All right. We just leveled up. So, so with that,
Well, no,
go ahead.
Dispel Magic is a 3rd level thing. I
know,
only was
that's
able
what
to
I'm
cast
saying.
it before the feature. Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead and roll a Arcana check, please.
Arcana, not intelligence. Okay. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I rolled a 12, but my Arcana's +7, so that is
19?
19?
19.
No, 19.
Oh, is it 19 then? Yeah, 19.
You cast Dispel Magic on the book. As you cast Dispel Magic on the book, you have already pulled up like one of the pages that had some what looked to be some either arcane writing or even one of the pages that had one of the excerpts that you had found from the last time you had attempted this. Once you cast your Dispel Magic, the words on the page seem to wiggle and then dissipate. And for a moment, you are at a loss. It looks like the pages are completely blank, and there doesn't seem to be anything appearing. And after maybe about 3 seconds of anticipation and, quite frankly, a bit of letdown, almost as if ink was filling from beneath the pages, it boils up into new text. And on these pages that you read, you are able to find writings for the spells Mislead, excuse me, I apologize. Do you already have Disguise Self?
I do not.
Okay, Disguise Self was one of them. Phantasmal Killer. Sending.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
There still seems to be like 1 or 2 pages left in the book.
I am not complaining about that.
That's wizard news stuff.
As you cast Dispel Magic on the book, you see, or you hear it from the book itself. Oh, I like Please.
Oh, I know. I just realized everyone is hearing that in this really enclosed space.
Yeah.
What the?
And that book have a strange relationship.
Dear Lord.
You have a strange relationship with that bird you have.
The bird.
Bird? Griffin?
Whatever, your feathered friend.
I think that's what he's talking about.
Okay, thank you, Asher, and she closes the book.
Even a guy. Tristan.
There we go. Well, I'm definitely going to be having some fun tomorrow.
Yep. Now, even though it is in your book, you still need time to transcribe it by learning what is actually being applied to the book. It is just not automatically given to you because it's there. I still want it to be a learning experience, and also you need to use supplies in order to do so.
Yeah, Seth.
Don't you do?
All right. Is there anything else anybody would like to do before the night's rest?
Abel's just observing Brahm's bow that he gave him, but other than that, that's it.
The bow is pretty badass. I mean, to be honest, it's a series of dragon faces and like very tribalistic almost. And at the ends of the bow, like the bow caps at the very top and the bottom that hold the string together, are dragon faces that kind of come out, and the string kind of like reaches out from their mouths.
That's pretty badass.
Yeah. And the string itself, you feel like it's not like just normal string either. It almost seems like a cord versus a string. It's very taut and durable.
Yeah, I'm just doing like practice draws with no arrow and testing its tensile strength and all that stuff.
It's heavy. It's a heavy draw. Like you're like, oh shit. Yeah. Anybody else?
Spend time attuning to her bracers, and just kind of comment to Abel. Curious to see what he's able to put together with the horn. Next time we see him, something interesting that maybe we could buy.
Possibly. I'm interested as well.
Did he pass you the stats for those bracers, by the way? I forgot to double check with him.
Did, and they are equipped.
Perfect. All right, so anybody else for the night?
I think Ray's trying to talk, but we can't hear her.
Follow us.
Follow us. That's all I heard.
Cuckoo, follow us.
Cuckoo, follow us. Got it. Cuckoo kind of like timidly looks at the orb as you guys literally disappear into it, and all he sees is white. And he just stops and just kind of sits down. And Leodin pokes her head out from the orb and says, Cuckoo, follow us. And Cuckoo's like, okay. Cuckoo very timidly kind of pokes his nose through it and looks around. He's like, oh, okay. Interesting. And he's like, it's warm in here. Again, dear.
I'll take first watch.
You're not? It might just be your audio pickup.
Actually.
There you go. It might just be your audio pickup, like, yeah. So if
the gain.
with the, no, it's like I forgot what it's called. It's like when it cuts
The
you
noise
off
gate?
at a certain level. Noise gate.
Threshold.
Noise gate. All right. So, Brad, you said something. I apologize.
Yeah, I'm gonna take first watch, and I'll go gather the axe beaks and tend to them.
Oh shit.
Okay. Yeah, you easily walk outside. The axe beaks are there where you guys had left them at the top of the hill, and you bring them back down towards the cave. Do you put them like inside the cave or leave them outside?
So
I'll probably bring them into the cave and give him some rations.
Okay.
We have 5 of them. I'll give him 5 rations.
5 rations, all right. All right. And you guys are good for the night. So, Grimly, you can, of course, take first watch. Is anybody taking watches during this?
I'll take last watch.
Okay.
I'll do second watch.
Okay. All right. So, Grimly, as everybody seems to be snoozing, Kin, for most of the time that you're awake, she is still awake before she even goes into a meditation. But you stare off into the distance outside of the mouth of the cave, and the wind is howling, and there's an echo throughout the cave, even from how hard the snow falls here as you get closer and closer to the mountains. Now, as you're watching out there, beyond the blanket of snow and white that basically you can only see so far, nothing happens during your first watch. And you go and you wake Abel up.
Hey, I'll kick him.
Yep.
You're up.
Why did you kick me in the head?
Oh, you're upside down in your bedroll. Sorry.
No, I'll take the second watch.
All right, Abel, you wake up. You're able to check out all the stuff that's happening and everything like that. And even you seem to find that where you are placed in the world, it doesn't seem that there's too many travelers or anything making its way, especially towards this cave. And you make it make it through your watch without an issue.
Hell yeah.
Kin, you wake up, or you get up from your meditation and watch for the remainder until the skies begin to clear themselves of the Aurora Borealis. And as you always know, being here in Icewind now, skies get darker as daylight or daytime starts to come out.
No sky whales tonight, guys. We're okay.
No sky whales tonight. And at that point, the 8 hours that the Leoman's tiny hut lasts is over. You guys may all take advantage of a long rest.
What if I don't want to?
Okay. Yep. So you get all your hit points back. You can get half of your your maximum hit dice that you've spent back. You get your spell slots back. All that goodness. On top of that, Abel, as you awake in the morning, you stretch out.
Oh, fuck.
Give a good stretch, long stretch. You go to rub your
I
eyes.
forgot.
And as you go to rub your eyes, you almost scratch your nose off as a large black talon that has now grown out from your fingertips almost scratches you on the nose, and you look and your fingertips have grown out to large black claws.
Cool. Cool.
You sure you want to keep that finger?
Maybe one more day.
Okay.
Do you think you'll get... Oh, wait. No, never mind.
I will say this.
I had the same thought.
I will say this, Trey,
Bleeding.
or Abel. You do now have a scratch attack.
Hell fucking yeah.
Hey.
Added. Already added.
Already added. All right, you do have a scratch attack. It takes place of your unarmed attack, but you can add the fact that it is a slashing attack.
What is the damage for? Is it 1+ or is it 1d4?
No, the attack for it will be actually. Let me pull this up real quick.
I know it's generally 1 plus your strength for unarmed, but if you want to
Yep.
make it a D12 for me, I'm fine with that too.
A D12 plus 8. So we are looking at
Plus 8.
you now have a slashing claw attack that is 1d8 plus
Fuck.
your strength modifier. These
Jesus.
claws that nearly took
Nice.
off your nose as an accident, you realize that they're pretty fucking sharp.
Jesus Christ. Well,
Are you
I may
able
want
to
to keep.
draw your
I'm keeping this
bow?
ring, y'all.
You know,
Oh,
now that I'm
Ray-
actually...
Ray,
I
were you
mean,
gonna ask
are
if I
you
was gonna grow
sure?
wings? Because I had the same thought, and then I remembered that it's an owlbear and not a. Yeah.
You know, now that we actually have the vision of hindsight, and I had almost completely forgotten about that curse, we really should have waited to skin these dragons until those came in.
Oh man, would have made it easier.
Right? Oh well.
You still get meat.
The claws themselves probably reach around 3 to 4 inches in length.
Jesus Christ. Is it gonna affect my
Yeah,
my
it's-
bow abilities?
They're about this big.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I wouldn't say that necessarily it would. You could probably hook your claws around the bowstring and pull it back just the same. And to be honest, you could hold the bow with the nook of your hand, so that even the talons wouldn't really be affecting much.
God damn. All right, cool.
All right, you guys awake in the morning. Grimly, the nightmares never stop, but you wake up in the morning. You wake up.
I've
in the
got
morning.
to ask,
Go ahead.
do we hear him screaming through the whole night?
Grimly has done away with screaming. It might have started off that way, but it is evolved into more along the lines of him kind of ruffling around in his sleep, tossing and turning, and a bit of mumbling. A furrowed brow if you look over at him once in a while. But
The nightmares never stop.
Grimly, you wake up in the morning. You don't feel necessarily very rested. Better than you would have if you slept in the cold. But you awake in the morning and you feel a rumbling yet again in your ears and your chest. And you kind of start to like keel over due to the pain in your body. It almost feels like something inside of you is it's just like burning inside of you to like ring your ears. The sound of like a high-pitched noise going off next to you, setting off your tinnitus as like a loud ringing noise enters into your ears. And suddenly the book that lies next to you on one of the rocks that Kinraba was able to encompass in the circle or in the sphere throws itself off of the rock, lands spine down, opens up, and begins to flip through pages by itself.
Usually do that.
The hell?
And you were
as
complaining
the-
about my book.
As the noise and as the pain in your chest brings you to your knees right in front of the book, you place your hand down on the book instinctively, stopping the pages from turning. And as you place your hand down on the book and you look down at the page, a strange image yet again appearing on the book of a warbled, blurry, black and gray almost strange image appears. And suddenly it disappears. And as you take your hand off the book, staring at the blank page, scribbled wording, almost as if like carved into the book itself, You see the words Netherim.
Netherim. This book page.
And you see the
Netherim?
word, yep. And you see the word rhyme. R-I-M-E.
I have a terrible pain in my chest.
The scribbling on the page dissipates and almost floats away into the air as if like ashes floating off of the page. And as they disappear, the pain in your gullet, the ringing in your head, and the warbling world around you comes to an end and stops, and you feel fine.
Do we see all that stuff with the book?
Oh yeah.
The fuck? I'll rush over to him and sort of help him to stand up.
Thank you.
Have you cast Lesser Restoration on yourself yet? Because this seems to be getting worse. And we saw what happened to the last individual who didn't seek treatment for this.
Yeah.
I hadn't thought to cast that on
I'm
myself.
gonna say that he's fine.
Kinrava, do you know what Netherim means?
Do I, DM?
I mean, yeah.
She just does this to him.
You guys know that due to wait, hold on. Yeah, due to your reading, Kinrava, due to the reading of the books that you had pulled out of the spire back a ways. You know that it stands for let's see. Where's it at? The ancient people, the ancient magical mage-like people that ran that city was, I want to say it was a Netherim, so in 1 second.
You mean Netheril?
Yeah, Netheril. That's what I said. Netheril. Sorry. Yeah, for some reason I can't find the exact word, but I believe it is the Netheril people.
I tell him that.
I'm gonna take about 5 to 10 minutes explaining that dream that I had when I touched the tower.
Perfect.
Like, in full detail to Kinrava and the others.
Netherese.
The mages.
So
okay.
Netherese, but Netheril is like another way of saying it. Like the Netherese is like the Netherese people or the Netheril.
Okay.
And I'll explain the mages that were fighting off that giant sun in the room and how I was looking through the eyes of a mage. I'll explain the giant skeleton creature that choked a guy and the people I saw dying and just pretty much everything that happened during that dream.
Okay.
Does any of that ring a bell to you?
With your reading, none of that rings a bell to you, but the Netherese people obviously rings a bell. The Netherese people, and of course, you believe what he described to be very similar to what the building that you were currently in. Like, not currently now, but were in whenever you were reading.
When his description of that, like, small sun is coming up, do I remember from that book I read, The Wonders of Netheril?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Do you need help with remembering the name?
I think it was a mythal, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's a Mythalar or Mythalar.
Yeah, Mythalar. Yeah, Mythalar. Okay. Sorry, my pronunciation is all over the place.
That one's tough. That one's tough.
Okay.
I think Helm is trying to tell me something. Possibly the cause of the rhyme.
If that's the case, then things will likely get an awful lot more messy before they get better. And in order for us to actually survive matters getting messier, at the very least, please try casting that spell on yourself. If it doesn't work, we can still seek out another healer. In fact, I asked Brom where his tribe was for that very reason. But please at least try casting on yourself first.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I usually am.
God damn it.
Grimly's going to take a moment to pray and cast restoration on himself.
Perfect. Did you have something, Leiden?
I was just, she was just saying that no, Kinrav is not normally right.
Gotcha. All right.
Kinrava just holds up a finger and is like, shh.
I can recall several times when you weren't.
Oh, we're going to compare my track record to yours. Alright, that's a low bar, but we'll go with it.
Have I ever said I was right? Have I ever said
Actions
I was
speak
right?
louder than words,
All the
sweetie.
time. Not in this case.
Okay. Just give me a moment. I'm going to draw the Eye of Helm on my forehead and then cast Lesser Restoration. I don't know if it does anything.
You cast Lesser Restoration on yourself.
We should probably head out soon.
Agreed, let's head off.
You guys pack up
Abel,
your goods. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What the hell's going on with your hands?
Yeah, what's the
Remember
next
that
step in
ring
my
that gave him the feathers?
It's pretty cool.
next step in my evolution?
Whenever you're ready to lose that finger.
He's gonna learn
I'm
to
happy to
fly
help.
next.
You know, this is a really
Even my
awkward...
final form.
I gotta ask, this is a really awkward question. That ring, it hasn't been absorbed into his clawed finger since they've changed, has it?
No, it seems to be
Totally.
growing along with it.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure.
The skin has grown over.
Yeah, no. It seems to just be growing along with whatever's happening.
All right.
I may
So-
actually gain some more benefits from this, and then if it begins to become too cumbersome, I might ask Iceheart to cut the finger.
And
Do we think that would take all the stuff away? It's technically still on you.
Not if we remove the finger with the ring. At least it won't get any
It'll
worse.
still be on his finger. It won't be connected to him. No. We don't know.
Curses have
Okay.
Wi-Fi now. Curses have Wi-Fi.
It's close. It's just Bluetooth.
I was gonna say it's a Bluetooth curse.
It's a Bluetooth curse.
Bluetooth curse.
Okay, we should be heading out. We should head out.
All right,
Airdrop
so
this curse.
on that
Let's
note,
go.
you guys pick up your goods and you set forth on your journey on top of your tauntauns, on top of your axe beaks.
Yes.
And you set forth to the south, of course, obviously using your map, your directions, and everything like that. Now you are in the midst of starting to get towards the mountains, and you can see them off in the distance, blocking the stars in the sky. They are huge. Think of Mount Everest as you approach, and you are looking at just some of as you're approaching, you are climbing like to base camp to get to Mount Everest kind of thing. So you guys are having to make your way through these mountains, and it's tough. So you guys are making your way through, and as you guys are making your way through, you find a pretty winding path that begins to, after about 5 hours worth of travel using the axe beaks. At that 5 hours, I would say that you guys would need to stop for a ration break to gather your energy for what you are about to engage in. You look up, and that is some harsh mountain climbing up ahead of you. It will be difficult terrain from now on in order to continue going from where you are. Now, it does just take twice your movement speed to accomplish things, just because of the verticality of everything and the difficulty of step and everything. But you don't necessarily need climbing equipment to actually ascend, just yet, at least. So go ahead and use your rations. Make sure that you are full up for the day, and everything's fine. You know, everything's kosher. Your axe beaks seem to be fine with being able to climb these things. As a matter of fact, they help you in terms of being able to reach things that you probably wouldn't be able to do so by yourself, as they leap pretty high between points of solid ground in order to make it up. You guys begin to ascend, and as you begin to ascend, you see a large cloud, like a cloud line in the air, where the mountains pass even further beyond the clouds. Several hours pass. You're cold. For most of you, this is the coldest that you have been. The only person that seems even remotely okay with this is Olanu. But even Olanu has to bundle up a little bit as she gets closer and closer to where she believes that, at least in altitude, is where her people is from. And as she climbs, as you guys climb higher and higher, and you are having to cover your faces, wind is piercing. It is blowing so hard that, like, you're having to cover your eyes at times to keep your head straight and duck down for the axe beak to continue on. You pull the axe beak, telling it where to go. Sometimes it takes a second for it to respond because of how harsh the wind is blowing, and for them to second guess what you think. Until finally, you begin to crest into the clouds themselves, and everything around you becomes a white land of unknown. You can see all but maybe 5 feet in front of you. You look behind you, and you cannot see the rest of the group behind you, or you look in front of you, you cannot see the front of the group in front of you. You are left but maybe 1 or 2 people in your peripheral and in your direct line of view, line of sight, while you go through the clouds here. Who is currently in the lead?
I'll take front.
Okay. So we have Grimly up front. Who else?
I'll be up there with him.
Okay. Grimly, Leodin, you guys head off and try to find the best path possible for everybody getting up this mountain. Grimly and Leodin, I need both of you first off to roll a survival check, please. And this survival check will be at disadvantage due to the horrible nature of nature.
I don't need to roll a second time.
Oh,
that bodes
yeah.
well. That bodes well. All right, Brad, what do we got? Nature. Survival,
a whole
sorry.
lot of a 1
Okay.
plus 3, 4.
So we're looking at a 4. Excellent. Leodin, what do you got?
17.
Okay. When you were looking away, I thought you were like, I got a 1, 2. All right.
Yeah, me too.
Or an 11.
Grimly, as you are bounding up and trying to find a place that, you know, is the best suitable passage for you guys to make your way up this mountain, your axe beak missteps, stumbles, and you begin to fall. Leodin, you see the path that you need to go on. You see the path that needs to go. You see Grimly jump off to the right. when he needed to be jumping off to the left, clearly. And as he jumps off to the left, he disappears into the white. And you hear as rocks and snow tumble out from under his axe beak, and he begins to tumble. Now, I need everybody to roll a perception check, please.
Oh, baby. Rolling in Talespire.
No, no.
Alanu jumps on the same place that... No. Alanu rolls a 1. Very nice. That's 2 ones on a very important set of rolls.
Yeah. She ain't
all right.
helping anybody.
Sure. Abel, what do you got?
Got a 14.
14. All right. Kin?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. Leodin?
A 21.
A 21. Okay. Leodin, he jumps off to the right, but he jumps off like up ahead to you and to the right. So kind of like northeast, if you were to look up this mountain. And as he jumps off, he disappears into the snow. He disappears like into the white of the clouds. And suddenly he begins to tumble back down towards you a little off to the right. And you see him and you see his axe beak. And the axe beak gains ground easily. It stomps down into the snow. But you see Grimly head over heel begin to like tumble down this mountain. You and Kinrava see this. Olanu pulling up the rear, and Abel just right in front of her wasn't able to even see you guys to begin with, so they don't really know what's going on. But luckily, Kinrava in the middle and you kind of up front see this. So I need Leodin to roll a. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity acrobatics to try and get over to where he is and get in front of him.
That is another 21.
Okay. Grimly, as you are falling like head over heel, like completely just tumbling and falling into whiteness, you feel that you've hit a rock, because as soon as you tumble a few times, suddenly your back kind of like arches over something and almost like causes you to like crack your back several times, but your armor like pulling you down further because it's so heavy. You finally find your place straight forward. You might have like, you know, thrown out your back for a moment, but you look underneath you, and underneath you Leodin is kind of hunched over, and you have kind of just basically arched your back over hers as she places her shoulder and back. She has found a hard spot in the snow and stopped you from falling any further. Now he is very heavy, Leodin, from this.
You weigh way more than you look.
Oh, thank you. I almost lost it there.
Yeah. You were also
Nice
going the
catch.
wrong way. We need to go. Thank you.
I could have swore.
Me jump off the axe. No,
Um.
you didn't see me do anything. Never mind.
Nope.
The axe beak, out of vision at this point, just starts to call out.
Is everything all right?
Speak or my axe beak.
His, the one that's lost in the snow right now. It finds itself lost in the snow.
I'll chase it down.
Yeah, you take a few steps. Each one of your steps, now that you're this high up in the mountains, digs you down to like your thighs in the snow as you have to like push through the snow, push up on like a rock and stand on the rock and look beyond. And you can see your axe beak standing there confused and scared in the snow as it takes a few steps this way and a few steps that way and looks around. It doesn't seem to be able to find anything.
It's all right. It's all right, Mr. T. You'll be all right.
Yeah, he sees you and makes his way over to you and nudges you like very caringly, you know, on your shoulder, and you take that opportunity to get yourself on the high end of the hill and then hop onto the axe beak.
I'll let you guys take the lead.
Leodin, knowing exactly the course that needs to be taken, she leaps forward, causing everybody to follow up. Olanu and Abel, pulling up the rear, can see that you see oh my gosh, sorry, you see Grimly beating off like the snow that is he is completely covered in at this point. Like he is digging snow out of his hood as you pass him.
Decided to go for a tumble in the snow?
Not intentionally.
Right.
Dan, with my Ring of the Tundra, I can see 60 feet in blizzards. Does that help with this at all?
No, you are in the clouds. Like it is.
Okay, got it.
It is like a whiteout, essentially. So
Still,
Go ahead.
Kaylee's beacon of hope. Beacon of hope.
yeah, Kaylee's beacon of hope
Considering we know the
helps.
direction we
Yeah,
need.
helps during the blizzards for sure. Will help out like during like with direction and everything like that. But even the beacon of hope, as you hold it up, the beam that comes out of it dissipates within like a few feet because of the light refracting off of the smoke and the clouds around you. So you guys are headed north though, and you guys are headed south and upwards along this mountain. For what seems like another like 2 hours of being in the snow due to the fact that it's just difficult terrain. And honestly, one of the hardest climbs that you ever had to make outside of putting on some gear and climbing directly up. Your axe beaks are exhausted. But just as everybody feels that maybe it's a good time to stop, maybe it's a good time to rest, maybe we should just hang out here for a second, gather our wits about us, Leodin, your axe beak and your head peek out of the top of the clouds, and you burst through the top of the cloud layer just to see even more mountain ahead of you. And you look deep within the mountain, and in the distance, far up one of these pathways that look to be almost conveniently made to where it looks like it's a very harsh downward slope, and then it flattens out for just a second, and then it harsh downward slopes again. Find a strange likeliness of a natural path that leads up and around this mountain's edge. Now, imagine Lord of the Rings, wind blowing, people struggling to move forward, clothing blowing in the wind. You're having to lead your axe beaks now at this point through these areas, as it's way too dangerous to ride on top of these things along these small pathways. And suddenly, Leodin, as you lead the rest of the group out of the clouds and up around this small corner, off in the distance, beyond the snowy foothills, low-lying clouds obscure the icy peaks of the gargantuan mountains that now form the spine of the world. Eventually, you get above the clouds and behold a sheer mountain wall rising more than 100 feet before you. This mountain wall doesn't look like the natural walls that you see around you. It looks to be crafted, almost flat. Carved high on the wall are rows of arrow slits with lights burning beyond them and clanking sounds issuing from them. A narrow staircase, hewn from the rock, leads up and along one side of the wall. And I will now lead us over to technical difficulties, but we'll get there as I take you guys to Talespire.
Yes.
You boy.
All right.
Well,
So
boy.
first off, let's see if it works with this. That's not it. Where's the battle scene? Battle scene? Nope. Battle scene, battle scene, battle scene, battle scene, battle scene. There it is. Alright, so this is the right battle scene. But we need to do some adjustments here to get everything going just the way I want it. First off, that needs to go away. Then we need this here. There we go. Beautiful. All right. So let's pull my ass out of there, put my ass down here. Whoops, too far. There we go. Now we're going to go over to Talespire, and I'm going to take you guys on a little bit of a trip. Let me pull my screen over here just to make sure that it's popping up. All right, so Talespire is under 20 properties. Talespire. Nice. All right, so now that doesn't seem to be working. That's great. That's good. That's good. All right, the screen isn't moving. That's what I like to see. So what we're going to do now is we will attempt a game capture of it.
We got a face change.
I got a face change. Oh God, Jolly, what are we face changing to?
Not during the technical difficulties
I know,
part of the stream.
you really had to do this? You
Yeah,
really
the
had to
battle
go and do
scene
that,
you
huh?
have up still has Braum on there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's not gonna change.
It is.
Okay.
Yep, that's just one of the technical difficulties. That's all right though. I'll put Grimly's face up there once it's all fixed. All right. Game capture underneath that. Perfect. All right. So game capture is
Can we
good.
see a Viking, but in audio only?
He's not even watching this stream.
Jesus Christ. All right. Just for you,
Y'all are
Jolly.
dedicated fans.
Video capture device. Literally having to do so many things right now. This fucking camera. All right, desktop. And then where's it at? Come on, you mother trucker. I know you're out here somewhere. What the hell? Where is it? Snap camera. Guys, if you would like to take a 5 to 10 minute break while we get this done, we're only about 10 minutes before our normal 5 to 10 minute breaks. So now would be a good time to do it, actually.
Cool, cool.
What did he ask for again?
A Viking.
Viking. Okay.
Viking, but in voice only.
I don't know what that means. I think, does he mean like Viking, like the that one show that we were talking about? Oh God, what was that one show called? It wasn't Viking.
Norseman?
Norseman, yeah. Where we speak like this. The Norsemen speaking quite like this, and we're getting the cameras done. And we can sound like a Viking while doing it. And we will change my camera over to snap camera. That way it'll pick it up. All right, there we go. It's laggy as shit, but that's just what it's gonna have to do for now. He's like, holy shit, I take it back. We'll just do whatever that was. I don't know what that was. All right. All right, let's get this thing fixed. All right, so first off, let's take our before we even do anything, let's take our players over to the right map. So I hope everything works. We are going to jump over to this. And hopefully my players can join here in just a second with me pulling...
Nikki!
No! Not during this! Damn it!
Not during the technical difficulties part of the stream.
Nikki! Technical difficulties, Nikki! Exposed! Oh no! Not like this. Not like this. Yo! Nikki, thank you so much for the freaking resub too on top of it. Oh my gosh. You are a queen, thank you very much. Alright, so let's bring that up. We are just situating everybody's camera on screen now due to us having a guest last week and me completely forgetting to reassign a new layout because of it. Also, that was a beautiful dice. What the hell was that, Leodin?
I
Did it just came in?
forgot that I did a Kickstarter for Bryce dice, and I just got them. Like
I saw you
like,
walk in
what
with your package. I was like,
I
oh,
don't
she got
have a
something.
package. Oh my gosh, they're so pretty.
So,
Oh.
for those that are just joining us, welcome. Thank you for hanging out with us, even though we are just going through a little bit of technical difficulties. We are just situating everybody's camera. We are playing in a game called Talespire, if you are unfamiliar with that. It is a cool tabletop RPG experience where it basically brings tabletop gaming to PC gaming, if you will. And Grimly's sticker is going to go right here because this is not supposed to be here. So we're just gonna, you know, deal with it. Like this. This is how you fix problems on a real professional stream. You just cover things up. All right, so I think that's pretty much it. I think we're good. Everything works. I'm gonna put that back up there. And we are in the new map, so I'm going to bring all the players here by typing or summon players to this board. Okay, looks like everybody is summoned. And now I will place said players. Leodin, Kinrava, Iceheart, Grimly, and Abel. Whoa, Abel has a light on. All right. So I believe you guys should be able to move your characters at this point. Okay, good. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to introduce everybody to what I just described. So we're gonna do a little bit of fun here. Oh. This is gonna take some getting used to, ladies and gentlemen. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Yeah, okay, so we are going to... Nope, I want to be zoomed in a little bit more. Can I zoom in more, please? There we go. So, as I had just described, this building off in the distance. So I'm going to reiterate what I had just said because for those that are new and for those that are just coming in, Let me turn off my snap filter here real quick.
Jesus Christ, this is incredible.
All right, so as I was describing before, eventually you get above the clouds and beyond a sheer mountain wall rising you get above the clouds and behold a sheer mountain wall rising more than 100 feet before you. Carved high on the wall are rows of arrow slits with lights burning beyond them and clanking sounds issuing from them. A narrow staircase hewn from the rock leads up along one side of the wall. So I'm gonna turn off this whole effing camera setup thing because I don't like it. We're gonna get rid of that. And then we are going to bring my other camera back like that. All right, so no more camera lag. That's fine. We're good to go there. So check this out. We got this whole setup here. Obviously, you can see that it's got a lot of cool shit going on here. But what's really cool is there is even a cutscene mode where I can direct all the players' cameras. So for instance, while I'm describing it, I would describe it as such: a large, imposing, fortress in the walls of this high above the clouds mountain fortress, if you will. There is a long pathway that leads up to what looks to be eventually a large staircase along the left side of the wall, leading upwards towards the entrance of this location. Large arrow slits in the walls can give you vision of the large fires that burn behind them. And now we take you to our team down below as we move over here to them. We see them down here. Little itty bitty creatures. And you guys, once everybody's back, can move and tell me exactly what you're doing along the way. The only person unable to move their character currently is is Grimly. So I will be playing as Grimly while the rest of the characters move around. I will be moving Grimly as such. All right, so
turn around and start going back to Tin Towns.
Yeah. Abel just leaves. Got it. It looks good on stream. I'm just leaving. Just bye. See you later. All right. So real quick, I don't know if we did it, but give a shout out, please, to Nikki Nerds Out. We did get a shout out. Thank you very much, Jolly. I appreciate that. And Captain Pontato, yes, absolutely. That is the link to Talespire in Steam if you are interested in what this is. So let's check this out. Let's continue on, guys. I'm excited. Let's do the thing. So I'm going to first off open this up. We are going to turn down the music just a bit. And we're going to do ambient noise. We're going to do maybe a bit of... Where is it? We're going to do a bit of... where is it? Nope, it is under music. We are going Tundra. There it is. So now we have a bit of a Tundra soundtrack. All right. All this music, by the way, is provided by Talespire, so thank you very much, Talespire. All right, guys, it's up to you. Take this adventure into your own hands now. You see what I told you.
Jesus. I'm just looking up at this wall.
Yeah, I don't know if...
It's an intimidating wall.
I don't know. First off, if you are players, you can move your camera and do all kinds of craziness around the map. Do not shift your camera backwards around that wall. You will see the entirety of the dungeon. So try to refrain from cheating. So anyways, you can see... Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
With my stone cunning, can I recognize the Is this familiar to me, the stonework?
I mean, to be honest, it's familiar to all of you at this point because you've experienced something similar as the dwarven make of the stone here. It's almost
So this does
not
look-
necessarily lifeless in make, but it is very much without fancy filigree or anything like that. It's without any kind of bolstering walls or anything that accompany it for looks. It is straightforward, hewn from the mountain craft. It is dwarven in nature.
Gotcha.
I will say
don't need
that
to tell
all
you
the
guys.
blue that you see on the map on the bottom here, that is like a sheer cliff drop off.
Gotcha.
Jesus.
Heard.
Heard. All right, what are you guys doing?
What are we going to do?
Well, we
Looks
can
like
start
we
by heading
found-
up the stairs.
Are we gonna try and be quiet about this? All those arrow slits, it looks like I can see us at any moment.
I would prefer to go along the stealthy approach. If that's alright with you, Leodin.
Yeah?
All right. So if you guys are gonna all stealth, go ahead and give me a group stealth check.
I will cast Pass Without Trace
Thank you.
All right.
for a plus
Trey
10
will cast
to everybody's
Pass
stealth
Without
roll.
himself.
Yep, Pass Without Trey. Deuces, I'm out of here, y'all. It was going back to 10 towns.
All right. So
without a tray.
you guys can add a 10 to your stealth check, please.
I'm going to roll in Talespire.
Ah, yes. All those interested, you can see now their dice. Abel rolled stealth. 12 plus 7, 19. They
So
do have
29 from Abel.
physical dice inside of Talespire. Can I pick up your dice? I can't. Okay. Interesting.
I can. Don't touch my dice.
So 17 for Abel. What do we got for everybody else? Oh, wait. No, 27 because of the bonus.
Right. Yep.
All right. So we'll go down the line. Grimly, we'll do you first since you're not in here. What do you got?
That's a 13 plus 10.
23. All right.
23.
Trey.
I think it was a
For Abel?
29. It was a 19 plus 10.
Was it a 19 plus 10?
Yeah, it was 12 plus 7. And
Oh,
then
my
plus
bad,
10.
dude. 29.
It's all good.
All right. Then we got Kin.
18 plus 10, so 28.
Very nice. Iceheart.
15 plus 10, so 25.
Yes.
25. Very nice. Looking good. Leodin, what you got?
32.
Get out of here.
Holy
Jeez.
crap.
I rolled an
Alright.
18.
Daughter?
I get plus 4 and then plus.
It is safe to say that the entirety of the group, even Grimly himself, using the wind that is blowing harshly on everybody's face at this point, you're using it to your advantage, and you believe your lack of footprints and the studded and slow approach is giving you a bit of cover along the way. So, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm going to have my bow just at the ready.
Okay.
And I'm just going to put my finger up to my mouth. And as I look to the rest of the party. I guess I'll go first.
Yep. The claw takes up like
Go
half your
second.
face.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about the claw.
Yeah.
I'll be in the
Alright.
middle. I'll be in the middle.
Ouch.
Yep, go ahead and take the lead,
Towards the front.
Trey, as you begin to make your way
Oh,
up.
sweet.
Olanu said, fuck this. Leodin as well. Kid,
Way.
freaking the fuck out.
They can fly.
All right, so slow down as you
There we
approach
go.
the
I'm just going to
steps.
use WASD.
Got it.
Keep going. You can make your way all the way up. It's just slow down. Make sure that you don't enter a building that you're not supposed to be in.
How do I actually? I can't seem to actually make my camera go any higher up than what it is.
Double right click anywhere that you want it to focus on, and then if you're having troubles even then, on the right there's a scale. There's a white marker with a diamond around a circle. Just drag that upwards.
You can also hold control and right click to elevate.
That too.
Oh, thank you. The control and right click is... Yeah, thank you. Much appreciated.
Alright, so
Sorry.
as Abel makes his way up here, as you make your way up there, Abel, let's see, we are moving on. Moving east from the top of the stairs leads you to the entrance of the fortress. A 10-foot high double door of featureless stone. An arrow slit facing in your direction guards the approach.
Oh fuck, there's literally an arrow slit there. Oh.
You believe that you have approached the area quiet.
No alarms yet.
Yeah.
Can I see from here anything inside the arrow slit? Do I see a silhouette blocking out any light that might be coming from in there?
Roll a perception check.
This is fucking amazing.
$22.
22. You look inside and you see that there is movement beyond the firelight, but it does not seem that anybody is currently peering through the arrow slits.
Do we
Okay,
see
I
a
will.
way in?
Sorry?
What'd you say, Brad? I didn't hear what you said, Brad.
Do we see any way in besides the store?
It's like a face of stone. You have the huge doors, you have the arrow slits here, and 15 or 20 feet around the corner, you have another set of arrow slits.
I'm going to look back at the rest of the group and just motion towards the arrow slit.
I have
and
an
then-
idea. Kinrava's going to call Omen back to her side.
Okay.
You know, the winged snake.
Yep.
Do you want me to
Let's see.
send...
Let me get you a snake who has wings and also is small. Oh god!
If you'd want...
Sorry.
If you want, I can send him in and see if he can see anything without us risking our necks.
Yeah, that works with me. Unless anyone else has any rejections.
Maybe he can even cause some sort of a distraction while we work on the door.
So I'm going to cast invisibility on Omen.
Okay.
Omen will also get pass without trace while he's within 30 feet of me.
Okay. We will just say that he's invisible. That way we can keep track of him. Otherwise, it would just be
Okay.
me being able to see them. There is coming down the line. There are all the models will have an invisible feature where they are semi-transparent and stuff like that to show that they're invisible. So that's later down the line, though.
Nice.
I'm going to wiggle quietly.
Okay.
Okay, so with Omen now
Leodin has
invisible,
disappeared.
Yeah, where did Leodin go?
She gone.
Where
That's a
did
good question.
She ran off. She literally fell
she rolled
into
such
the fucking
she rolled
ravine.
such high stealth. Her mini literally disappeared.
She ran.
That's
her
what
her mini
32
was
stealth.
in the abyss of the blue. But she is now returned to the land of the living. Okay. So
My mini looks more like
the
laser.
snake is invisible. The flying snake is invisible. It has passed without a trace. What are you doing with it?
I'm going to send him in through the arrow slit.
Okay.
And
Simultaneous.
Oop.
So I was just saying,
Sorry, sir.
simultaneously, I'm just going to sneak up a little closer to the arrow slit.
Okay.
And I'm going to
Are you trying to
send
do
him
so
through that arrow
quietly?
slit.
Yes.
Send.
I'm asking Seth. Are you trying to send him through the arrow slit quietly? Go ahead and roll a stealth check for him and add a +10.
Oh, he actually rolled really well. He's got a 15, and for stealth, he gets a +4 as a flying snake. So that is 29?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, he gets advantage because he's invisible too.
29. So
Nope,
You-
invisible because he's got advantage. So that's 31.
31. So you have Omen climb through the wall. What else are you doing?
I'm going to share my senses with him so I can actually see what he's doing, and I'm going to say to the group, I won't be able to see or hear anything for a moment, so just please keep an eye on me.
Omen is not.
And I will. God damn it, Omen! Stop being a bitch.
It's very difficult to move a character through walls, so we're gonna kill Omen and put him on the other side of the wall. All right, carry on. You were saying what through Omen, or what with Omen?
I'm going to share his senses to see what he can see right now.
Perfect. All right. So with that being said, Omen makes his way through the wall. And since you are looking through his senses, you see what he sees currently. Does Omen have any type of senses outside of like normal eyesight?
He has blind sight up to 10 feet of himself.
Perfect. As Omen looks into this room, first off, Omen slips through the window. And when he slips through the window, he can see directly to his left there is a lever of some sort, a stone lever. And then even more directly to his left, a turnable like knob of some sort, some kind of crazy, I don't know how you would even explain that.
Crank.
Oh shoot. Yeah, like a crank, exactly. This is a winch. Excuse me, a winch. And on top of that, you would see right here, a floor-to-ceiling iron cage in the middle of the room contains an elevator shaft with chains that run up and down away from it. The chains are in constant motion, and you hear loud mechanical noises higher up the shaft and further down as well. A double door is embedded in the middle of the eastern wall, and air enters into the room through the row of 4 arrow slits to the south wall that you guys, of course, can see. Like this. When I move my camera around in cinematic mode, do you see my camera moving?
No.
Oh, okay, only the.
We don't
the
see what you
shots
see at all.
Okay,
This is. Do you build all this?
I did.
Holy, great job.
As you crawl through, your senses from the snake and his blind sight allow him to notice something strange as an invisible Duergar sits kind of ever so slumping against the wall next to one of the fires and it is currently invisible, but that is where it is.
This is so cool.
Fucking awesome.
I love this.
Thank you guys. All right, you guys. This is just the fucking entrance. You should see what I've done. It's crazy. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. Okay, Seth. This is what you see as you look through the snake's eyes.
Kinrava can still talk. She can still talk. So she's going to explain that she's seen a wench. She's going to explain that she saw a wench, and she's also going to explain that there is an invisible Duergar waiting on that side of the wall.
Mm-hmm. And you also, of course, see that there is a passageway that leads off to the north.
Okay. Omen can still move 100 feet away from me before he's out of range of my senses, so
yep.
I'm going to send Omen up north.
Okay. 100 feet. So we're looking at... Where are you at? You are right here. So move there. You can move, yeah, into the hallway, no problem. But then you only got about 10 feet or so in any direction once you reach this hallway. So when Omen moves up here, it floats down the hallway and is met with a kind of a four-way stop. In front of you, you see a double set of stone doors, and you see a passageway that leads to your left and to your right.
Okay. Since going right will take him out of my range, I will send him... Out of curiosity, the double doors, like, they're probably far too big for me to do anything with them, but, like, are they made out of stone or are they made out of wood?
Gigantic stone doors.
Okay. I will send Omen left then.
Omen gets into the hallway, and you see now as Omen enters this hallway, looking left, you are met with a large set of double doors at the end of the hallway and a passageway that leads to the left. Looking to your right, an even longer hallway that leads to a double set of doors, and many doors to the left and right continuously down that hallway.
Okay, she's going to explain that to the group.
It has blind sight, but does it have dark vision?
Let me check. I don't think it does, but let me just double check, just to be sure.
Yep. Because there are fires that are currently burning behind where you just came from, but as you walk into this hallway, everything kind of darkens and you lose a lot of your vision.
It does not have blind sight. Yeah,
okay.
It has blind sight, but it does not have dark vision.
So, essentially, you smell that the hallway continues in both directions, but other than that, you note that there is a doorway possibly to your left. That's probably as close as we can get.
Okay. So, saying that, she's going to keep the invisibility on Omen, but she's going to return back to her senses,
okay,
and then say to the party,
keep Owen there,
what she has seen. But she's also going to, say, I don't know if that wench works the lift or if it works the door, but it seems like it might help in some way when we get inside.
So there's a lever?
There's a lever and
More
a
like
winch.
well.
A winch.
Oh.
It's not a wench, it's a winch.
You
wench.
There is not a winch.
my ale.
Okay. So yeah.
Not a wench, I'm your wife.
What's the difference?
Ooh, posture check, thank you.
Okay, so yeah. Do you want? Have you been able to open the door?
I feel like opening the door might cause some noise. They're large stone doors. I don't know how well lubricated their hinges are necessarily. But I don't see any other way in.
There a way
The way
One
would you
can-
say that Duergar is that's invisible?
Well, I think that arrow slit is too small for us to like actually crawl through, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's barely enough to fit your snake through it.
I mean, I could teleport into there, but then that would leave me dealing with the Duergar on my own.
You
I
can
think it's
handle
safe
the
to say
Duergar.
no matter what we do, we're gonna make some noise. Getting the door open is probably priority.
Agreed.
Omen the switch on the inside. Or the lever.
That's a good point. Could he throw the switch? Well, not throw the switch, pull the lever.
The lever looks pullable. Yeah, the winch maybe would take a lot more to move.
Yeah. Let's at least see if we can get the door open quietly before we go pulling any levers with him now.
Will that Duergar see the lever move?
Likely.
How far away from us is that Duergar?
Right now, currently, not very far. That Duergar from Abel, which is probably the closest, you're looking at 20 feet, 25 feet.
I'm going to try and not break Talespire.
If you use your arrow keys, it's a lot easier to position yourself.
To just skip along.
Yeah.
Dissonant whispers at the second level.
Let's go.
Do you have to see your target?
They just have to be within range. To be able... Yeah, that just have to be within range.
And you have to designate a target, yes?
It does not say that you need to see it.
All right. We're going to go with it. It doesn't say anything in the rules, so let's do it. Dissonant Whispers, go ahead. It is a wisdom save.
Correct.
That is a 19 plus numbers, so... it does save, but does it take any damage from it?
But he still gets damage. Yep.
Okay, good. Go ahead and roll.
8 points of psychic damage. That's already halved.
Oh, okay. Okay, perfect. So 8 total. The Duergar, you just hear the noise behind the wall. You hear from behind the wall.
I am going to...
Suddenly, it, because it takes the damage, it starts to move, but it doesn't drop its invisibility, so you don't know where or what it's doing, but you hear footsteps on the other side of the door.
I will slide up to the door and attempt to push to see if she can get it to open.
Okay. Go ahead and push on the door by right-clicking it. And you should see the option to open it.
That's cool.
You get it?
Emotes?
Nope, just
You right-click the door.
I did.
It should have a little plus sign that comes up. Do you want me to open it for you?
Icewind
There
would
we
like to open a thing. Excellent. And we just accept it as it. You can decide if it's locked or if it's open by clicking the X or the plus, but it is open, so it swings open.
Let's go.
All right, Iceheart, as you open the door and Leodin lets out her dissonant whispers, you freak out and run inside. Guys, use your arrow keys. Use your arrow keys.
I did.
That was your arrow keys?
Yes, there's my arrow key.
What the hell? All right.
I am going to send
Very.
Omen
Okay.
back to the room which had the winch.
Uh-huh.
It's right there. That's all I want. Okay.
Leodin, you hear the footsteps stop at the whatchahoozits? At the arrow slits. And nothing happens. And then footsteps walking away from the arrow slits.
Since I'm sending Omen back into that room, can he actually, like, see what that Duergar is doing?
He can't see him until he passes by Omen.
Okay.
So as soon as Omen passes by, then he gets a sight of her, or him, as he is walking by invisible. And you see that he is
Okay.
very shifty-eyed. He's like looking left and right and like mumbling under his breath.
I explain what he is doing to the group.
Shit.
He passes by and then disappears.
Do you want me to have Omen pull the lever?
Just in case it helps open this portcullis.
Then let me just quickly check something. Yeah, okay. Omen will pull the lever.
All right, Omen pulls the lever. A trap door opens up underneath all of you.
That was the wrong lever.
Omen
We're in now.
pulls the lever. And the lever actually pulls.
We all fall.
Omen is able to wrap itself around it and use its wing to lift up on it. And as it lifts up on it, the cage on the
We
other
all
side of the
fall.
room actually opens up as the inside of it is continuously going up and down until a new platform appears about a minute later, and then up and down.
In that case, I will attempt to open the other door.
You attempt to open the other door. All right, so as you attempt to open the other door,
Yes, open.
yep. As you attempt to open the other door, you notice that it is very, very heavy, and you may try to raise it with your strength. So go ahead and roll me a strength athletics, please.
You have advantage from the bracers.
I
You're
do.
gonna eye a sister?
Against grapple checks. This is not a grapple check.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
I have an
Can I assist
advantage
her?
symbol next to it.
I don't know. You had a question. Carry on, please.
Can I assist her?
You can assist her, so you can roll with advantage or you can roll with her.
So by myself, that was 20.
I'll roll.
Grimly would like to try to beat that.
I'm not gonna beat that, but
Okay.
that is 14.
14. With the help of Grimly, Leodin bulges out as her muscles push, and you start to see the portcullis. And you realize Grimly is holding on to it. You're like halfway up, and he's still hanging on to it. You're like, Grimly, let go! And then you let go, and it's super easy to lift.
I didn't know Leodin had a dinner.
Did I say Leodin? Sorry.
Well, I didn't either.
Olanu. Grimly, you are
Bulging.
currently next to her.
Everybody in. This is heavy.
All right. The portcullis goes up and then like clicks into spot.
Fine. Let's go.
All right.
As this is happening,
Yep.
wait. What is our goal here? What are we doing here? Are we killing every Duergar in this place?
Well, they were
I
apparently planning to
thought so.
attack 10 towns, so yes.
Okay.
Besides, they're Duergar. You never
Then
meet a nice
to kind
Duergar.
of find the
I wasn't sure.
Find some kind of like weapon that they
Yeah.
were going to use against
Yes.
tin towns.
There's
Right.
something
Looking for
about a
answers.
dragon
That was
heart.
the weapon,
At the very least, let's
the heart of a red dragon.
which will be easier to find when everything is dead.
All right.
Beyond the portcullis is an empty room with a narrow opening at the far end and an arrow slit on the western wall.
What did they do? Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Move.
When you're going
along
through
that
here, make sure
wall.
you don't track your camera over more than what you can see in the room. The game is currently
Okay.
working on allowing
Fog of War.
line of sight and fog of war and everything like that. So that is still a work in progress
Just
for the team.
happened.
Can we, like, get on our GoPro and then sort of crawl underneath the arrow slit?
There we go.
If you would like to.
I would like to, and not get shot.
Okay.
I'm going to
As
have
everybody
my shield up, just in case.
as everybody is going prone underneath the arrow slits.
Oh, and mage armor. Mage armor. Before anything else, mage armor. I'm casting mage armor.
Yeah, I assume that you would have cast that a while back, but that's fine.
Kinrava would have. Her player
That's what
needs
I
to
mean.
remember that she
That's
can.
what I mean. So at this point, you guys see this entryway and also that the arrow slits. And as you guys are making your way underneath the arrow slits, you hear some heavy breathing on the other side of the window. Are you not able to see what I see at this point, guys?
No.
Really?
I just see
Is there like a
Oh,
show
there's
to player
send
option
shot
or
to
something?
player.
Oh, there we
Now?
go.
Oh.
Now I
Son
can
of a
see.
bitch. All right. Well, now you get it.
Ooh.
All right. This is what you see now.
Oh wow, that's
Oh,
awesome.
fucking creepy.
Yeah, that's creepy.
All right. So now that it's working, sorry about that. It's going to be a little bit more immersive for you guys. So, you guys are crawling about underneath this, and you hear heavy breathing coming from the other room. But you make your way to the other side of this chamber. Kinrava first, apparently, making her way through.
Oh no. Oh god, no. I am definitely letting someone else go first.
I start climbing the walls.
Sorry, it's
Spider.
Use these.
but every time I do, it ends up with me trying to go through a wall.
Okay, well, if it does,
Or
all you gotta do is
ceiling.
back up one spot. It
You
should-
can,
it
like-
should come back.
You can left click your token and move it manually as well.
Okay, so who's going first? What's the turn order? What's the marching order here, guys?
I'm middle.
I'll be towards the front.
Okay, so Olanu,
Number 2.
you're up front. Grimly, second. Let me place your tokens here. Come here, get out of the way.
Yeah. You might have to control my token. I can't. Like,
Your
the
arrow buttons aren't working?
Talespire's not cooperating for me.
Okay.
Can't get the camera
Middle mouse
anything
button
other
rotates your camera. Middle mouse button rotates your camera.
than I know.
Okay.
No. And then I get fuzzy nothing.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little difficult to get right the first time. So, using double right click to set your camera on the right spot, and then rotating with middle mouse button and left or right clicking to move the camera around. Those are your basic functions, but of course it does have a learning curve. So, first off, we have Olanu, then we have Grimly. Leodin, you said you wanted to be up next?
Kinrava's middle.
Kin, middle, okay.
And then I'll let
Abel?
Leadin go in front of me if she wants, and I can be at
Okay.
the very back.
All right, cool. We got a marching order. Perfect. You do sneak underneath and past what you believe to be that weird Duergar in the on the other side of the window.
Do we go left?
You move into the hallway that, or you can see into the hallway now, directly in front of you, and you see a double stone door to your left, and to your right, a long hallway that leads down towards more doorways and openings.
Should we go left or should we go right?
Didn't you say there was some sort of lift?
There's a lift to the right, yes, but should we at least see if there's anything else in the rest of this place?
Okay, we'll go left. And left I go.
All right, left you go. You come up to a set of double doors.
I will attempt to open this.
Sorry, you did. It just flies off into the distance. Parkour. Okay. What are we doing here?
You good at acrobatics.
I open the door, but it's not giving me the plus sign.
Okay. You might have to just right-click it a couple times. Sometimes this plus sign doesn't pop up first, but I'll do it for you. It opens as you push it open.
Hey.
You open the thing twice. All right, cool. As you look into this room, I can do the thing now because I know that how to do it. Now you guys should be seeing what I see, right? Table? Okay, good. So as you open the doors, a low stone table flanked by stone benches dominates this room, which is heated and illuminated by braziers of glowing hot coals. Through the hazy smoke, you see featureless stone doors lining the walls. Now I know they're made of wood, but they are made of stone in the game. Or I'm sorry, in the campaign. So, back to your mode here. You don't see anybody currently as you open the doors.
Bastard's invisible.
Okay.
I still have Omen in that other room.
Yep.
I'm gonna call Omen to my side real quick, just in case.
You can do that as Olanu presses forward. The Duergar that was standing guard in front of that, the arrow slits there, immediately sees and hears you enter the room. And as you enter the room, she looks over and she's, Hey, you're not supposed to be here. I need everybody to roll for initiative, please.
I'm gonna roll my die right on that Duergar's head.
What? Why is roll for initiative not there? Whoa. Holy shit. There we go.
Oh no.
Oh, Grimly's on top of it. Excellent. All right, so perfect. Let's go ahead and get some battle music going.
Nice. No idea where my die landed.
Let's go with... So they have a ton of battle musics. We're going to go with battle music in Helmdar. I don't know what that means, but we're doing it. All right. So now, everybody go ahead and roll for initiative. We're going to go down the line as I see here. First off, Grimly. What do we got?
9.
Nice.
Grim with a 9. Then we move down to, I forgot we can do, this is turn-based mode. So now what we're going to do, introducing new people who haven't seen Talespire before. Check this out. So we go down. We got Grimly with a 9. Let me grab everybody first. All right, so let's make our way down. Grimly with a 9. Iceheart.
15.
15. Kin.
I got a 17.
17. Leodin. What did she
We
get?
can't hear you, Ray.
9.
9.
Oh, 9.
Abel.
13.
13. Alright, so we got Leodin, I'm assuming more dex than Grimly, maybe? So we're gonna go
I
with
did.
Kinraba
Dex is
is okay. Kinraba, then Iceheart, then Abel, then Leodin, then Grimly. And I will roll for the Duergar. You've got to be shitting me. Alright. I have rolled for the Duergar. Excellent. Apply turn order. Kinraba, you call back Omen, but Omen has yet to move because all of this goes down. So on Omen's turn, she will begin, or it will begin to head back towards you. Kinraba, what would you like to do?
Oh, should I roll for Omen as well?
Yeah, go ahead and do that for me.
And that's 11.
11, putting him right after Abel. Alright.
So I'm going
Also
to.
have a hydrate.
Hydrate!
Oh, we have a hybrid.
Cheers. Okay. Make sure you don't move your characters once battle has begun.
Okay.
E.
Ken, what are we doing? Your ruler is on the bottom right. It looks like a little dotted line with
Thank you. I was looking for that then.
so you can click it twice, and it will allow you to choose either a line, a circle, or your whatever it's called.
Okay. I am going to briefly. Can I get past Grimly to get into the room?
Yeah, sure. Grimly is actually on like one of these tiles here.
Okay. So, Kinraba's going to go in, and then she is going to cast. She's going to cast Mind Sliver.
All right. Care
I
to
need
describe
to-
Mind Sliver since it's the first time we're using it?
He needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. We will use these dice. Intelligence saving throw. Okay, so with an intelligence saving throw, that is going to be a 15.
My thing is actually 15.
Okay, so unfortunately it does save. But what is
Okay, well done.
what is our description of Mind Sliver?
You drive a disorienting spike of psychic energy into the mind of one creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take 1d6 psychic damage and subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn.
We have used this, haven't
But it takes. No, we actually haven't. This is the first time.
we? Oh, I could have sworn we did. Okay. We might have described it after
since
a
you
game
made-
or something.
But since he made the save, nothing happens, so I'm just going to move
Yeah.
into here.
So you go from here to here to here. That is 25 feet. You still have 5 feet of movement if you would like.
I think I'll stay here.
Okay, perfect. So, let's see. That means that next up is Iceheart. You walk into the room and the person turns the corner. Kinraba runs into the room, looks at it, and then runs back out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Gonna run up
Yeah.
and swing.
Do it.
This just one enemy will be fine.
What you got?
I said roll. don't know where my dice are going, but I got a 23.
All right, 23 hits.
All right, and now we're going to do damage.
Your dice just disappear. Oof.
And that did 15 points of damage for the first hit.
God damn.
Fuck. Okay.
I'm just going to roll in person for the second hit. Oh, geez. 10?
Oh no. See, you should have rolled in Talespire. Yeah, no, 10 does not hit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So the first hit strikes hard, but the second hit, she puts up her shield and blocks it.
I'm just going to growl.
You've used 20 feet of movement. If you still have 10 feet if you'd like to do anything else with it.
I'm going to move myself around just to try and prevent any sort of escape.
Okay. Perfect. So, if you would like to, face your character a certain direction too, you can hit Alt, and it'll stop your movement, and you can directionalize your character.
Okay, there we go.
All right, perfect. Abel.
Abel. Who would have thought?
So make sure before you go anywhere or whatever, you are using your ruler. It is perfectly in tune with what's going on, and it gives you a lot better idea of where, like what you can do with your movement.
I was just gonna use the grid. Is that all right?
Yeah, no, that's fine as long as you are using it correctly. You know, you don't move like 5 spaces and then you're like, how many spaces have I moved?
Yeah. He's gonna run forward after seeing Alanu charge in.
Yep.
That's 35 feet to get there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make 3 claw attacks.
3 claw attacks, ladies and gentlemen. 3 claw attacks. Go for it.
That's so badass.
I let out a hoo real loud like an owl.
Oh my
I don't do
god.
that.
I was about to
Absolutely
say,
not.
You're just diving into this, aren't you? Oops, wrong one.
That's not letting me add my thing to the whatever to Talespire. So none of my dice are here. What's going on? Oh, there they are.
Yeah, put spacebar if you need to bring your dice back up if they disappear.
Yeah. Oh, it disappeared.
It flies into the other
Oh,
room.
that's a great roll. That's a great roll. That's a 9.
That does not hit.
Okay, second attack. Ugh. Ooh, even better. That's an 11.
11 does not hit.
Oh, here goes the third. Ugh.
Hey, that's better.
That's a 21 on the third attack.
I like that it landed like between you guys.
Hell yeah. And that is
Hey, not bad.
11 points of claw damage to this boy.
11 points of claw damage. So, with you and Olanu rushing in there and beating the shit out of her, saying, "Hey, wait a minute!" And literally, like, as soon as Olanu takes a swipe at this person with her axe, she steps out of the way, and Abel sprints around the corner, jumps up with its claws, and just makes a raking attack at her face, ripping her to shreds. Literally pouncing on top of her and ripping her to shreds with his new and improved claws. He dices this Duergar up.
Hell yes.
As soon as you guys finish off this Duergar, the Abel, do you still have movement?
I have 5 more feet, but I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. The snake that is Omen can begin to make its way here. What is its fly speed?
60 feet.
60. Okay. So
God damn.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. All right. Do you want to dash? Or do you want him to
Sure,
just
why
stay
not?
here? Okay. 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. He's in the room and still has 20 feet of movement. Where do you want him?
He's going to coil up and around Kinrava's shoulders.
Ah, okay, perfect. So it moves back towards Kin. Excellent. Also, looks very cool that Kin has like a snake just floating inside her. That's very
Right?
cool. All right. Excellent. Leodin, my friend, you are up. You see Abel take off all this stuff going on. And you hear a bit of commotion going on in the other room. Something's
Which
going
room?
on. Something's going on beyond the doors that are in this room.
Oh dear.
You're at 25 feet right now.
I know, and I don't know how, because I didn't go that fast. Which doors do we hear the commotion?
All of them. There seems to be like commotion coming from a lot of the doors around you. Specifically, you're not able to tell exactly which ones. Many of the doors around you, though. Many.
Okay. I'm literally just pressing my buttons. I just want to go in there and hold an action. Hold with my rapier if something comes within 5 feet of me.
Okay. So rapier, if anything gets into melee contact, boom, rapier comes out and you smash him in the face. Grimly, you're up next. You are in the doorway over here.
And
I will.
Here's a good setup for you to see the room.
I think I'm just going to hold position in the hallway to keep anything from coming in.
Okay, so anything from coming in. All right, so what are you doing? Are you holding an action?
Already, yeah, I'll hold my actions.
Okay, what is
To
your
attack.
action? Okay, just a regular attack action. Anything comes within range, you want to bash him?
I can't ready Hunter's Mark as a bonus as well, right?
You need to ready an action. I don't think you can ready a bonus action.
Okay, so yes, whenever if I see anything come within range.
Perfect.
Yep.
All right.
That'll
Top
matter.
of the round. As you guys finish off the Duergar, you hear a lot of commotion from whatever is happening behind these doors, and suddenly, as you guys are finishing off this woman and pulling your claws out from her face and kind of looking around the room, doors begin to open around the room.
That's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
As many more join the fight as they look upon you and see they are under attack. You will
We're
keep your
invincible
same
though, so we're
initiative,
okay.
and I will roll for them. All right, here we go. So let me roll for their initiatives. Oop. This one will go. Holy. Okay, well that makes it easy. All right, then we're gonna add you. We're gonna roll for you. That puts you.
They'll all be on their own separate turn.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier actually now that what you call it. Keep track of it this way. Let's see, Grimly, and then this one here. Really? This one here puts you above Leodin. This one here puts you here. This one here. This one is here. And last but not least, perfect. All right. So, we back it up. The first dwarf that sees not Leodin, I'm sorry, I keep saying it, sees Olanu right outside of his room will come charging out. And as soon as he clears the doorway and gets to the other side of Leodin, he will yell really loud, Olanu! Dude, I did it again. Holy shit. I'm sorry. As soon as he gets to the other side of Olanu...
I was about to say, I would like to do an...
Oh.
Oof.
He screams out, "Rah!" and he begins to grow in size.
What does he scream out?
Yep. And that's it for his
I
turn.
didn't hear it
Next
the first
up,
time.
this dwarf runs out, sees Leodin, charges towards Leodin. Leodin, you can get an attack on this guy. But he's gonna grow in size as well.
That is something well over 20 to hit.
Okay, well over 20 to hit hits. As you stand on the table, he's like now like face to face with you. 23 hits, yeah.
And that is 8 points of piercing damage.
8 points of piercing, very nice. Okay. Now we got... That turn is over. It roars out as it gets large. Kinrava, you're up. You see a lot of bullshit go down just now.
Kinrava is going to move backwards to about here.
Okay.
And then she is going to yell out, "Remember Kaer Dinaval," and prepare Fireball.
Oof.
You're going to prep Fireball or you're going to cast Fireball?
Prepare Fireball.
Okay, so what is your held action? What are you waiting for?
Kinrava is going to just yell out, "Remember Kaer Dinaval," prepare to launch a icy fireball into the room with Order of Scribes to change the damage type.
Sure.
And she is going to hopefully wait for them to get the hell out so she can throw it.
Okay. So as soon as you see your team exit the room, that's when Fireball goes off, yes?
We're going loud, boys and girls.
Let me just quickly check something. You wink.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna wait until they exit the room. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good. Your fingertips
Sounds
begin to
good.
spark blue. This one runs out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Will also grow. Althro, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Nat1 family. All right.
Hello.
Boom. Will grow.
Hello.
And is facing Leodin.
How are ya?
Iceheart.
How are ya?
This monster just ran up behind you and grew twice its size and is now standing a good 3 or 4 feet taller than you.
I'd like to rage.
Raging it up. Wiggle!
So yeah.
Wiggle.
Yeah. Is it, please?
Okay, rage has been claimed.
Okay. And then she's going to reel back her axe and take 2 attacks at it. We're gonna see how this goes by rolling.
Cut his head off.
You will roll.
This is so badass.
Okay, so 9. Probably doesn't hit.
This is the coolest
9
thing ever.
misses.
Straight up a video game now.
And second attack.
Otro.
18.
18 hits. Otro, you got it.
damage. Nine.
9 damage. All right.
Your dice just rolling into the abyss.
Yes, I don't know where they're going.
As soon as I see one person's dice, I'll be able to clear hers, but I can't clear hers until somebody rolls something I can see. All right. 9 damage. 2 attacks. You moving anywhere? You doing anything?
No,
You did hear Kinrava
she'll yell out, just do it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, okay. Holy shit. All right. Fucking cool. All right.
I'll wait
Hell
till
yes.
Leoden's out, then. I'm waiting till Leoden's out.
I mean, that's
I
cool.
like
whatever.
Leoden. I don't want our bar to freeze.
Yeah, fuck Abel. All right. So, moving on.
Abel's fine.
Oh yeah, he's in there too. I forgot.
I'll be fine.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Raw. And it will... Raw.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
This is the best thing ever.
As it grows.
Oh,
Abel, you're up.
oh man. Abel's up, huh? I'll pull out my short swords
Okay.
because my to hit with claws is real bad.
All right.
What did you say to me, Brad?
Nice pull-out game.
How dare you? I'll make
sorry.
I'll make 3 attacks.
Yeah.
First one. Ugh. Is it 15?
15, I
That's
think.
not bad.
15 misses. Get fucked.
Ah.
Wow. You know what, Dan? I don't need that from you.
Make another attack, sir.
Pull-out game not.
You can't tell me what to do. All right, second attack.
Oh, that was close.
23.
Hits. The other number lit up, literally.
I'm gonna throw this die at your Duergar's head. Take that.
Oh, nice. For
9
points of
slashing damage.
Very nice.
And then the final bonus action attack. Ugh. Here we go. Already off the backboard. That's gone.
Wait, over there.
A natural 1.
All right, that one whiffed hard. But at least I can clear the dice now. Excellent. So, unfortunately, the last one misses, but you
Terrible.
still have everything movement-wise or whatever you need.
I'll stay where I'm at.
All right, you chillaxing.
Do it, Ken.
Duergar behind.
Yeah, I'll
Leoden.
shout the same thing that Isar says.
Do it! Just do it! All right, very cool. Very cool. All right. Leoden, another one approaches you, but this one doesn't seem to be able to grow. There's just not enough room. So it's just going to attack.
I'm just
gonna-
imagining this thing like climbing between the other Duergar's legs to attack her.
Were they all on the toilet at the same time? That's what it looks like.
No, they're not toilets. Those are beds. And so it takes the war pick that is in its hand and makes a swing. This will be... I will roll in Talespire because I feel like having fun too. Let's go. All right, so here we go. Boom. Fuck!
Ooh,
Shouldn't have done
natural
that. Shouldn't have done that.
Nice.
Yes!
Instant regret.
Fuck! Mother! Fuck! Oh, come on!
Get fucked.
Alright, well, it misses.
You might have missed.
Yeah, Leoden,
Yeah, Dan.
totally.
Why were they using the restroom on their beds? That's weird.
Oh, come on. You know how much time it
Guys,
took
he
to put
worked
beds
hard
in
on
every
this.
one of
Even-
these? Okay, here we go. Alright, so the one was an utter failure. The war pick, it looks like this one still has some sleep in their eyes, and they're like trying to like, what the fuck? As they're swinging, Leoden, and you
Fuck,
easily
man.
just like lift your leg up to dodge the blow. Omen
Never shit
is up.
where you sleep.
I mean,
Omen.
Omen's still wrapped around my shoulders, so
It's still-
he ain't gonna do shit.
Wrapped around your shoulders.
You should send Omen in before you do your fireball.
Oh yeah, because he needs help dying.
All right, that's true. Very
He'll be
much
fine.
true. Doesn't really need the help there. All right. So that being said, this Duergar, not having any room at all, will take its movement to get all the way over here and make an attack at Leodin. Get your ball out of here.
Nope.
All right.
There we go.
So let's see. That is going to be okay. Another d20 roll first off. Huh?
Let's
That is
go.
a 16 to hit. Does that hit Leodin?
Hits.
So we need a
Yes, it hits.
8. That is going to be a total of 10 piercing damage to you. As the pick finds place like right in your shoulder blade. All right. Leodin, you're up. You, my dear, are
Okay.
surrounded.
How many Duergar in the room? I think I can only see 5, 6.
There are currently 4 around you, then 2 over there, and it looks to be 1 has not even come out of its room. So 6, 7.
The 5 closest to me,
Yep.
I am going to cast Bane at the 3rd level. On.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
What's the range of
Oh
Bane?
my
5, I
God.
guess 5 closest to you. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, cool. I just needed to make sure who was the closest. So, we'll start rolling. Wisdom save, Bane? No, charisma save.
Charisma.
Yep. Nope, it's charisma save.
All right. Hold on. All right.
Well,
Let's
there
see.
goes Tan's dice.
That's an 18. That's a 16. That's a 0.
Oh.
That's an 8. And that's a 9. So 3 fail, 2 success.
Ooh.
A 0?
So the 3 that fail are baned. We've done this many times, so you know that
Yeah.
they've got to take a d4 away from their attack or saving roll.
I will mark them with
Um,
torches.
and
That way I know which ones are
then-
banned.
With golden light.
Mm-hmm.
And
Nice.
then I
Nice.
am going to try, even though I did not disengage and I can't disengage, to get out of, like,
Oh, this
just to
guy-
move.
This guy
Pretty
wouldn't
sure
have
I'm
benefit.
provoking all sorts of attacks. But let's see if this is the right way.
All right, so hold on. Before you move, I'm just going to go ahead and calculate all
no,
these
I
up. So
can't
it's going to
see
be
me.
single attacks. First Duergar makes an attack.
Say it.
That's a natural 1 for the first one. The second attack. That's a 16
Technically
on
and
that.
baned.
That one is not baned. The 2 smaller ones are not baned, and the 3 larger ones are baned. So 16 on the other small. That hit? Does that hit? 16?
Yes.
Okay, so 16. That is going to be 10 points of damage. And then the other two dorks are going to roll with a bane, so that is 12 minus 1, so that's 11, and that is a 15 to hit. Okay, perfect.
God damn.
And then this is going to be the other Duergar. That's a 6 plus number, so that's not gonna work. And that's a 4 minus.
Another 4.
So get this
Bane
the
is so
fuck
good.
off my table. The 2 large ones seem to miss you. 3 out of 4 miss you, and you make your way out of the room. Leodin seems to have exited, being the only one that you said you are kind of worried about. Fireball would release.
I'm going to wait until Grimly also moves back a little bit.
Okay. Sure.
Because
It is Grimly's turn.
I wasn't done with my turn.
Did you
I
still
was
have
not done with
okay.
my turn. I was
Yeah,
not
do
done
your
with
thing.
my turn.
Do your thing. Do your thing.
I would like to cast Mantle of Inspiration
Got it.
and on myself and ugh,
30 feet range? 60 feet range?
I don't even know if I can see within
Even if it's-
60 feet. Excuse me.
Even if it's 30,
So
yeah,
I'm
like
pretty sure I
everybody's in it.
can.
it's within 60 feet, but she has to see them.
Oh, she has to see them. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just the people. It's just the
Oh.
people that
Yeah, in the hallway.
I don't know who I can see. I'm assuming I can see Grimly. I'm telling you, I don't know who I can see. I'm assuming it's Grimly. I'm assuming it's Kinrava and myself.
What do you
Yeah.
mean you don't know who you can see?
The ones she can't see are...
The
she
camera
can't-
is not working for me.
Oh,
So
okay.
I don't know really what's happening in Talespire.
Okay.
She
Um,
can't see...
All theater of the mind for me.
Yeah, she can't see Olanu, and she can't see,
Who moved her character?
Can you pop open the stream?
Stream over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Okay. So you have currently roll for revelry. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Nat1 family. You have Grimly and you have Kinrava in your eyesight. So they get your temporary hit points, which is 8, correct?
Oof.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, so you get
So
an
good.
additional 8, and you can move if you'd like. Grimly and Kin.
I'll back up, but my hand is extended out towards Laodin as she runs up.
Hand is extended out towards her.
Yes.
In what way? What are you doing?
Just kind of like holding my hand out so that when she gets to me, I can like pull her along with them as we run out.
Okay. Yeah, you guys kind of go hand in hand. Leodin, I assume that it also means that it goes on you as well. If you'd like to use your reaction to do some movement.
Okay, so...
Sure.
Yeah.
I
so
would
Leodin-
also like to...
Hold on, Ken. Hold on, just a second.
Oops. Yeah.
Where would you like to go, Leodin?
Little further. What is that? East. Technically
Yeah,
down
it'd
that
be
hallway.
east. Yes. Do you want to just use your full movement to run like as far as you can, or just up to where Kin is?
I'll go the square past Kinrava.
Perfect. And I'll assume Grimly is right behind you in tail.
Yes.
Perfect. All right, Kin, fireball away, my friend. Go ahead and aim it where you'd like, and then you can do the little circle to encapsulate who you would like to encapsulate.
Okay. So...
Everyone.
I can get literally everyone in that.
You need to center it on the square. Center it on the square, not as far as it goes.
Oh, my bad then, sorry. So,
It's all good.
on the square... Yep, still get everyone.
Yep. No, it's mainly for future reference. I think you could have hit everybody no matter what, but yeah, perfect.
Okay,
Can you click
so-
again?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So it sticks.
So that...
That
Alright,
means
so-
literally everybody in the literally everybody, including friends.
Yep.
Perfect. Perfect.
Alright, so now I gotta roll... damage. I believe it's 8d6 for cold damage.
All right, you may of course take that that circle away now that we know everybody's hit. Olanu and Abel, go ahead and roll me some dexterity saving throws, and I'm gonna roll for the group.
Watch this.
I have advantage.
Watch this Nat1. Watch it.
Sorry, I've literally rolled like 5 nat 1s in this fight. Oh my god!
You know, I was really counting on making that save.
Yeah.
All right, so wow, unbelievable. Everyone fucking fails of the Duergar.
Nice.
Everyone of them.
Players.
Did both the players also fail?
I did.
I got a 10.
11.
Okay, so both of you failed. Excellent. Roll me some damage, Seth.
I just did.
What do we got?
It's 29 points of cold damage.
I get to
Sure
half.
it is. Sure it is.
Cool. I'll do absorb elements to take half.
Don't you also take half again because you're a Goliath and have resistance to cold? That's actually the reason I chose cold.
If she would have saved, she would take half. Like at the rage, do you take half?
Yeah, the
cold
rage
damage.
would
I don't
have-
think so. Right?
Take
He
half
does
of
take
all
because of the bear,
damage except
because of the bear.
psychic.
That's right. So yeah,
Yep.
yeah. You take a quarter of damage. You take half a half.
Quarter?
Nice.
She failed. She failed to save.
You got cold resistance
save.
as well, though.
If she would have got yes, correct. If she
Yeah.
would have gotten the save, quarter.
That was 29.
Yes, 29 points
29.
of cold damage.
So, was that 14 half?
29, did you say? 29, correct? I am saying this correct.
29.
Okay, well,
29.
this was an adventure.
Are they all gone?
Oh no.
Haha.
All right.
Oh no.
Take your damage, friends.
I took 14.
Damage 14 as well.
So just to be clear, you're resistant to cold, so that's halved. And then the rage.
No.
Bear.
It doesn't stack.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
okay.
Goliath resistance and rage resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah, resistance is
Okay.
never stat.
Just so that I'm aware in the future.
The
Alright,
only
yeah.
thing that would stack there would be if she had saved.
I
and
would have
then her
saved.
Resistant.
Nice.
But either way, that's still. I'm fine. I'm
All
great.
right.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, Kin. Tell me how you do this.
Kinrava is going to extend her hand outwards and yell out in Undercommon, "Remember a drow sent you there," and then throw a ball of sparkling blue and white energy right into the room, which explodes into a burst of just cold wind and arctic frost and small ice shards and magic. And just
Nice.
freezes anyone in the room that actually dies solid.
Abel, did you use absorb elements during this, or are you just
I
taking the
did,
brunt
yes.
of it? Okay. So, Abel holds up his hands, and as he holds up his hands, the blasting cold just begins to like vortex around him and absorb into his weapons. You
If I
see,
sort of deflect it with the sword.
exactly. You see Olanu, as she's like attacking the Duergar in front of her, sees the blast goes off and puts like the fattest part of the axe in front of her to like hold off the blast from her face. The blast goes off. The snow and ice clears, and the white fog in the room dissipates, leaving nothing but a bunch of Duergar corpses lying in wait. Dead.
That was efficient.
I'll sort of dust off some of the frost that has gathered on the edge of my armor, around the corner into the
Kinda shakes
hallway.
A little bit.
Are they
we go
frozen
back
to be-
solid?
They look to be frozen solid, but most of them are missing their limbs and like heads have fallen off and like armor and blades. They're not nearly
the
as
information
solid
somewhere.
as.
I'm more looking for.
What are you looking for?
I would like to search the bodies.
Ah, okay.
Kinrava's just.
Point of order: when Laodin reached Grimly running out of the room, and grabbed his hand, I would have given her 15 points of lay on hands.
Whoa.
Yeah, on your turn, 15 points, lay on hands, easy, boom. So you get 15 hit points back, Leodin. For
Kinrava's
everybody
just
else
going to-
that is checking the Duergar, they will note that these Duergar have nothing but rocks and soot on them.
Kinrava's just
Maybe
going
that
to
means
walk.
we won't need keys.
Hopefully. Kinrava's just going to walk in and sort of like put a finger on one of the Duergar and push it over so it smashes.
Yeah, falls off one of the large Duergar that were on the table falls over and smashes onto the ground, sending a few of like the pieces sliding against the stone as like a big piece of ice sliding across the stone.
Are you two okay?
Fine.
I've been through worse. Was that pretty loud, the fireball?
Probably.
It sent off a pretty big blast. As a matter of fact, since it was cold damage, I would say that it like put out like a couple of these torches or like things on the in the room as well. But other than that, yeah, it was pretty loud. But other than that, you don't feel or see or anything like that. Hear anybody like charging or coming your way?
We should count on being quiet no longer. I also need to make a concentration check for Pass Without Trace from the fireball.
Okay. Hey,
I'm fine.
nice.
Where was that roll when the fireball went off?
That's what I'm saying. I have such a high deck save.
All right. You check the bodies, nothing. Is there anything else you would like to check in this room?
Should we go through their rooms? Just double check anything
Check
in
for
those
any
rooms.
papers or written orders. So these, since they didn't have much on them, they might not have much in the way of information either.
Should we just check everything we can?
Yeah, I would like to look through the room.
Okay. You look through the
I'll
rooms.
stand guard.
Okay, you can stand guard. Yeah, sure, in the doorway, no problem. Looking down the doorway, just making sure nobody's coming at you guys while you guys check around. So as you do this, you take a look through the rooms. There's nothing but refuse, old dirty clothing, and bits and bobs of food and water or not water necessarily, but like ale and all kinds of crap like that. Nothing more. But I will say those who are checking the room out, Leodin, obviously, checking the room out. Who else was checking the room out like thoroughly?
I would have been with Leodin helping her probably.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Leodin and Abel, go ahead and roll me a perception check. If you could, please. You could, of course, roll with advantage or both roll at the same roll as well. Abel with a 23 perception check. Leodin?
4.
24? Okay, excellent. So,
It's got to one-up me.
so as you guys are looking around the...
That's what I'm here for.
As you guys are looking around the room, you thoroughly give it an inspection. And you notice that the fire in one of the braziers is blowing a little strange. It almost seems like right here. This fire seems to be blowing strange. It seems like it's almost like blowing away from the wall and towards that door. The wall behind it seems to be leaking some sort of wind or air beyond that wall.
No
And-
fucking way.
So,
Leonin-
do we think this is a secret door?
Oh, yes.
All right. What are you doing?
Can
We both
I
noticed
try
that?
pushing on it?
Yeah, you guys
Just-
literally, as you like are feeling around the room, your hands touch. And as your hands touch, you both feel the wind blowing from the door.
I scratched the fuck out of her hand.
I hit
me.
him, and we just keep going.
All right, what are you guys doing?
After you.
I'm trying to
Move.
move my token, but I can't.
You move the brazier aside. You can't move your token? Oh, it's probably because I
No,
put oh boy
Yeah.
on top of you. All right, go for it.
I still can't for some reason.
Oh, I'm in exploration. Okay, there you go.
There we
Sorry,
go.
I was in
There
cutscene
we
mode.
go.
mode.
Yeah.
I keep
That's
forgetting
weird.
about that.
I could move in cutscene mode.
It's glitched to hell. All right, so Leiden, what are you doing? You move the brazier aside.
To see if I can see a way to open.
I mean,
even
yeah,
if it's
you
just pushing on it.
you clearly see that there's like a crack in the wall there, and you push on the crack, and it begins to slide open as you push it, revealing what looks to be a long hallway leading to another large slab.
So, want to go down the secret way?
Without a doubt.
I'm right behind you, and I'll put my
Let's
hand on
go.
her. Put my hand on her left shoulder again if you're leading.
Yep. So this is kind of what you see down the hallway.
Look at Leodin.
That is the worst image I could have imagined looking down this hallway.
Look,
Leodin at
we're
the end with the
working-
mandolin.
We're working on it. We're working on it. All right, Leodin, you heading this up?
Who?
Yeah.
Leodin, okay,
Yep.
sure.
Yep,
Leodin,
I'll be
making
right
your-
behind her.
Making your way down the hallway, you come up to. You go up the wall. You get to the end of the hallway, and you notice that this one also can be pushed open.
Where'd you
Do
guys go?
it.
Where'd you guys go? Over here.
Grimly peeks his head around the corner.
Well, why did I know I would find fucking Olanu on the roof?
I'm also going to use an action to send Omen back into a pocket plane for the time being.
All right, Omen poofs.
To destroy him and reapparate him in a different plane.
Leodin, are you pushing on a secret door in front of you?
Keep pushing me, bear boy. Keep pushing.
Pushing.
Ooh, bear boy, I like that.
Yes.
Boom. You push it, and a brazier is kind of like shoved out of the way as it leads you into another room in front of you. Now, this room, as you look upon this room, you see that as you look in here, this rectangular room has two sets of double doors, one to the north and one to the south, and obviously now a secret passage leading into it. A brazier of glowing hot coals stands in either corner. In the middle of the room is a low stone table, and on the top of which is drawn an illustration that looks something like a map.
This is so cool.
Are the pieces that we're seeing on the map in Talespire just for fun? Or
No.
like for flavor?
That's what you see.
I want to go in.
Do you wanna get closer?
and examine.
Okay. Leodin, you get close to examining. Close enough to examine, excuse me.
Can I also get through there as well?
Yeah, everybody can go through. I mean, Leodin just being first, that's it.
I'm gonna stand on the Brazier.
Sure. Go ahead and take 6d6 fire damage.
Jesus Christ, Dan.
It's a video game. You can't just do it and not have consequences.
A video game.
It worked in Skyrim, Dan.
So, Leodin, as you look upon this table, closer inspection
Skyrim
reveals...
died yet.
Closer inspection reveals that the drawing on the table is an accurate depiction of 10 towns and its environments. Mounted to the top of a thin iron stand on the table is a 6-inch tall dragon figurine carved out of a dark black crystal-like structure.
Ooh.
Ooh, do we recognize that crystalline structure?
You do
we've
realize
seen
that,
several black crystals now.
so you do realize that this is probably the same substance that you've been seeing over 10 towns, or recently at least.
Remember what
And
happened
I
with the
take it.
scroll case when I touched it. Don't physically touch it yet.
Fine.
If nothing else, let me use Mage Hand and then we can just put it in the bag of holding. I just don't want anyone to sort of pass out during this.
Can
Do
can
it,
you
Leodin.
hit or magic or identify it?
Is it evident what these figures depict?
Yes. These figures depict different parts of 10 towns. So each figure is like a different 10 towns. Obviously, it can't fit 10 figures on the table, so there is 10 towns, each figure its own. You also determine that there is what looks to be some sort of like dotted line from your location in the mountains to each and every one of the towns.
Like they are
It's like
planning
a-
on attacking.
It's like a path.
You could assume so.
Like,
Are they notable roads that we know about, or are they?
It
do they
follows
seem
no
off?
roads.
as them.
So
They're
what
tunnels?
Ooh.
what does the path go then? Like, where does the path go? Like, where does it start and where does it end?
Jesus, Seth. Having to
I'm
ask
just asking because-
questions. Who the fuck asks questions during a D&D game? Hey, holy shit. Holy shit, 2,500 bits
Okay,
towards Bugbear.
A bear.
I'm guessing that I'm going to be playing a Bugbear. This one
At this
shot.
point, yes.
Sure looks like it.
So
I
far,
think-
yes, that's who you're playing.
We have
A Bugbear
3,500
bard.
bits towards Bugbear right now. Okay, Seth, you ask again, please. What was your question exactly?
Like, where does the path go to? Like, does it go?
And you're a
like,
bard.
Oh my god!
Oh,
they coordinated that
A
shit.
bugbear blades bard.
So far,
like, where does the path start and where does it end?
All right. So I will tell you. Starting from your
Yes, you
location
will.
right now okay. Starting in this location right now in the mountains, you see a line that is drawn all the way to a town called Duggan's Hole. Then a line from Duggan's Hole to Goodmead. A line from Goodmead to East Haven. Holy shit! 100K.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry, 10,000 bits. 10,000 bits. Queen Bee's
Or
Choice.
Queen Bee's
Oh,
Choice.
shit.
That's
Oh,
my favorite
shit.
honey brand.
that's $100.
All right. Well, Queen Bee's
Or
Choice.
Queen
I'll
Bee.
go ask her after the stream, and we will add that to the total of whatever we are doing. I'll ask her right after the actual live stream. That way we can add it to the total of what we're doing. Queen Bee's Choice. Is it the character, or I'm sorry, is it the race, or is it the
Class.
The class. So is it race or class, or are you splitting it up? 50 to race, 50 to class kind of thing. How would you like to do that? And while you do that, I will explain from East Haven to Caer Dineval, Caer Dineval to Caer Koenig, Caer Koenig to Tourmaline,
Shoot.
Tourmaline
Motherfuckers.
to Lonelywood. Lonelywood to Bremen. Bremen to Targos. Targos to Bryn Shander. And Bryn Shander back to where you're located. Aw, happy Mother's Day to Queen Bee. That's awesome.
You're gonna be.
Aw. And it's
You're gonna
towards
hate
race.
this so much, Dan. Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'm
Can
fine.
you tell me East Haven to Caer Dineval,
Yes.
Nig.
Yes.
Then it went to.
Tamerlane.
Tamerlane.
Then it went to Tamerlane. No, I need all the rest of them after this.
Sure.
Then Lonely.
Caer
then
Koenig to
Lonelywood.
Tourmaline. I got it. Caer Koenig to Tourmaline.
Okay.
Tourmaline to Lonelywood. Then we got Lonelywood to Bremen.
Bremen. I like that name.
Bremen to Targos. And then Targos to Bryn Shander. And then Bryn Shander to current location. For those that are just now joining us, those donations are for charity. Today's all donations, all subs, everything that is coming into the stream is going towards Jasper's Game Day. So please, if you have anything to give, I would greatly appreciate it. We are definitely going to be raising even more money next week. But right now, if you would like to donate towards what race and what class, I will be playing in a level 20 one-shot next week with Tanya to Pass or Cypher of Tyr. Definitely throw some money down and see what we can get. Right now, it looks like Bugbear Bard. So if you want to fight against that, you, of course, are more than welcome to.
Unless Queen Bee says something different.
Unless Queen
For
Bee
that
says something
race.
different. So, all right. Oh, that's true. Yeah, $100 towards race. That's pretty big. Okay, so we have the map mapped out.
Ooh.
Oh man. Oh Christ. Oh, well, so much for that. Holy shit. 100.
Let's go, guys.
10,000 bits
Play
towards
a Bugbear.
Bugbear. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. That's awesome.
All
Thank
right,
you, Arth.
Let's
A
see.
buck.
So what's up?
Cheers.
What are you guys doing? Also, huge train, hype train, level 5, by the way.
Holy shit.
Carry on, my friends. What
So
would you like to do now we have this map?
I'm just going to take a.
Take it.
Can we take it, or is it like
Up off
carved
the
onto the table?
No, it looks to be that it's like attached to some kind of hook.
Oh, okay.
Gronk, thank you for the host, my friend.
Leodin, can you also open the bag of holding for me, please?
And just stand there with it open.
I'm going to cast Mage Hand to try and pick up the dragon statue and drop it in the bag.
You pick up the dragon statue and it seems to be like stuck until you like break it off of like the crystalline structure it was sitting on because it was like attached by the hook, but it was really thin. You pry it off and you have it in your hand.
Well, Mage Hand. I'm going to use it to drop it into the bag of holding.
Sure, mage hand. Yeah. And it
I
disappears.
know better
into
than
the-
to touch the uranium cakes now.
falls into the bag of holding.
Do we want to see what's through the other door?
Also, I'll just do this because now this is gone technically.
We may as well. This
Remotes.
this
Quick
seems to be some sort of planning
question.
room.
What's up, Leadin?
Quick. Hair, black. Like Talespire look and feel for that one candle.
It's just a strange like glitch of the color.
Perfect.
It's
Just wanted
regular.
to make sure.
Yeah, no, it's regular fire. One of them is like strangely
Okay.
altered for some reason.
It's like a
That's
shader
fine. I just wanted to
malfunction.
make sure I didn't
Something like
need
that.
to like ask about a
No, you're
magic
fine.
candle.
You're all good. You're all good. All right.
Oh no,
Like
did
it is-
Olano just go poof through the world again?
Yeah, I don't know where it went.
What the hell?
Somewhere weird. Dark.
We all float down there.
Stop looking, Dan. Grab her and bring her back into the room in case she sees something.
Hold on.
Somewhere weird and dark.
I gotta figure out how to do this. I know there's a way. Ha! There
This
we
is
go.
why I haven't been using the direction keys.
I found you. Now I need to go over to GM. I need to delete you. I wonder if I kill you if I... What if I do this? Hold on. I don't want to kill you and it like deletes your stats real quick, so I'm gonna see if I can maybe drag you here. Did that work?
There you go. Yep, there she is.
No, I mean, can she move her character around?
Wait, how do I even find my character?
Well, I can do this for you. Maybe this will work.
There we go. Found it.
Okay. And then
Yay!
Can you
All
move
I
it?
wanted to do was go to the door.
Okay, perfect. Easy. And also, thank you for the stickers, Arth. On top of everything, throwing down some
Arth.
stickers.
Open the door if no one is going to argue.
I'm gonna shoot 2 arrows at you before you do that. Wait. I'm just kidding.
This is how Abel communicates, just arrows. All right.
Yeah.
Iceheart would like to open a thing. Iceheart, you open the thing. Boop. Can you what?
I was gonna say, since we came in through a secret door, can I check this room for secret doors?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a perception check for the room. Sure, why not?
That is the lowest I've rolled in a perception in a long time, and it's only 18.
Only 18.
Get out of here.
Everyone knows I rolled an 11.
Get out of here with that.
Why do we even have a ranger with these perception
That's a
checks?
good question. Listen, I have a higher bonus. She just has a higher passive.
You note
That bear pelt.
as you look
And
around.
sometimes I roll better.
As you look around, you note that there is a button underneath the table.
Push the button.
Do it,
Press the button.
What are you doing, Leiden?
Press the button. Press
Okay.
the button.
Leiden
Press
walks over to the button and pushes the button. You hear a bit of like mechanical whirring within the table.
Please tell me an alarm sounds.
And the stand that Kinrava just ripped that dragon off of begins to move along the path that is marked on the map.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Death comes to 10 towns on dragon's wings.
Wings, yeah.
Did
Yeah,
you
this-
just destroy 10
Googling a
towns?
bear pelt.
No, I don't think that's the case.
We gotta go. We gotta go
I
now.
don't know.
As you guys are talking, Olanu rips open the doors in front of you. And Olanu, don't walk into the room just yet. Hold on.
She's creeping along.
I want that bear pelt.
So as you
What
walk
is
in,
that thing on the wall?
That's a picture, I think.
as you walk into the room, braziers heaped with glowing hot coals heat this chamber, which contains a large stone bed covered with soot-covered furs. Its head against the north wall. In a shallow niche above the bed is a bas relief of a giant scowling Duergar clenching its teeth. At the foot of a bed is a flat-topped iron trunk sealed with a bulky padlock. A stone door is set into the western wall.
Damn. This is a fucking dungeon crawl, y'all.
Right?
This is great.
Screw our previous
I do
place. We
every
should live
Sunday.
here.
All right.
I
Cinematic mode over.
follow
Okay, good.
Olanu in
Yeah.
and try and open that chest.
Okay. You walk over to the chest. It has a nice padlock on it.
It explodes.
Well,
I mean,
but I'm just not
And it-
proficient in them.
This must be
Can I try and
a
unlock
picture of
it?
Sunblight.
You can try and unlock it if you'd like.
Was that his name?
I need a dexterity check
Kinrava.
from you because you have thieves' tools, but you're not proficient.
Kinrava's going to stay in this room and just sort of like mentally remember what the path this whole thing
Yeah,
is taking
absolutely.
right now.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch this dragon follow its path and then just wait for it to pass over to Tamerlane. And then I'm gonna turn around and go into the other room with them.
Okay. Very good. I like it. Leodin, what'd you roll? Dexterity.
20.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Daniel, you should
Leodin-
know by now.
You
Leodin
pull
does
out-
not get low roll.
You pull out your very well crafted and specially curated kit that you have pieced together and pick out the prettiest looking lockpick. And you believe it's the right one. And you look down and you are like, oh shit, it's been a long time since I did this, but fuck it. You start going to work on it. And after just a few seconds, you hear a cook on the inside.
Did it! I'd like to open the chest.
You open the chest, and on the inside, you can see that there are quite a number of things. Inside, you find that there is a pair of dwarven sandals carved out of obsidian,
What the fuck?
Oh shit!
a quilted, whoa,
Why?
a quilted smoking jacket sized for a dwarf and sewn with 50 gemstones, a malachite beard comb set with 7 red garnets.
Just go ahead and hand that to Grimly.
Yes!
and the smoking gun.
Beautiful.
A hookah.
No. It's made of gems. He doesn't automatically get that one.
A hookah made of platinum and star sapphire.
I call that shit.
Are you just like
I need-
just fucking grabbing and like throwing them back to people, or what's going
No,
on?
Kinrava's still in the back room. This is
Like,
Seth. This
I'm-
is Seth.
Yeah, that's...
You also find a rolled up leather scroll.
Can I open the scroll and read it with my eyeballs, but not out loud?
Sure. Grimly, what do you? Yeah, you got something while we're doing this? Did you have something?
Is there any tobacco with the hookah?
Doesn't seem that way, actually. Seems to be
It's
used
important.
up. No, unfortunately
It's
used
important, god damn it.
up. All right.
I claim that hookah.
So, are you just grabbing the scroll out first? So you're just like looking through and you just grab the scroll out?
Everything that you've mentioned, as you've mentioned it, I've just been putting it in the bag of holding, with the exception of handing Grimly the beard comb, and
Okay.
everything else is just going in the bag of holding.
Okay.
And then as soon as I get to the scroll, I look at it.
All right, you pick up the scroll, and as you pick up the scroll from the bottom of the, I guess now empty chest, you hear a click, and suddenly the bottom of the chest lifts up about 2 inches and stops, and suddenly above you guys, you see the ceiling opens up. And as it opens up, it belches out a cloud of green gas into the room, slamming the door shut behind.
Yes.
Oh god.
Oh, that sucks.
By the way,
Lisa, I forgot to
that
grab some of your-
fur throw that's on the bed is now over Alano's shoulders. Like,
You grab it and put it, you toss it over top of
Are
you.
you wearing a bear right now?
All right. The gas
Look at
fills
her.
up the entire room instantly, and we are going to say that since you are all in that room, I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw, except for Kinrava, who is still at the table.
Kinrava just looking at the door and just like, oh,
Shit.
Kind of
So-
saving throw.
Saving throw?
This is
Do I have
a.
advantage on this?
I apologize. This is a
Yes, correct.
Constitution saving throw.
If
See
it's
if I
poison,
can-
Brad has advantage.
This is poison.
oh, so yep, Brad has advantage because dwarf.
Yep.
Oh.
Sweet.
21, nice. Okay.
Nicely
21.
done.
All right.
21.
Let's go with everybody that rolled a 14 or below. No, sorry, 13 or below. 13 or below. Is there anybody that rolled a 13 or below? We got Brad.
I rolled an 8, and my save is a 4, so that's 12. I don't
Yeah.
add anything else, right?
You
That
have
is correct.
advantage though because you're a dwarf.
You have
That
a
was
First
with
roll was
it.
a 3.
Oh.
God bless.
Oh,
Leonin, what do you got? You were saying?
17.
Oh, so yeah, you're fine. Well, I say you're fine, but you are fine with the save at least. And then who else is in the room? We have Abel. What'd you get?
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. And then Iceheart.
I think it was 21.
Yes.
All right. So it looks like a Grimly was unfortunately, even though he's resistant to this scary stuff, everybody else is fine. But Grimly
you take
seems to
half
take the
damage
brunt of it.
anyway because you're a dwarf.
Everybody takes. Okay, well then everybody takes half damage no matter what here. Then everybody will take. Oh, come on!
Not
Six-
great at all.
6 points of damage.
That was a terrible roll, Dan.
That was horrible. All right, so you guys take 6 points of damage, but the gas is still in this room. You guys
Oh boy.
may go in order of your dexterity, and we will go. Whoever has the most dexterity at this point right now can do something first.
Okay, my dex is 19. I think I have the highest.
Okay. So Abel, what are you doing?
There's that stone door to the west,
Yep,
correct?
there is.
I'm gonna run towards that and just shoulder charge it to open it. if I
Shoulder
can.
charge it open. Boom. It opens up the other way for some reason, and you push through.
I shoulder check and it pushes me back. What the fuck?
Do you go into the room?
What do I see in
Automatic
here?
doors.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, you go into the room, and woof.
another trap goes
You're
off.
met with a crazy room. As you open the door,
Oh, what the
it op-
fuck? I thought
it
that was
opens-
garlic.
Yeah, it's garlic. It's garlic. Don't worry, that's garlic. That's totally garlic. As you look into this room, you see that there is a shelf embedded into the south wall that holds a 2-foot tall statuette of a female Duergar figure. Bald head, looks to have like a crown on her head as well, and looks to be quite regal. No facial features, nothing that really defines anything. You also see that she is completely nude. She is not dressed regally. She is completely nude. So she has just the crown, bald head, nude. And then around her, you see that there are skulls and bones and all kinds of just, disgusting stuff around her. As you burst into the room, go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Oh, I'm super religious.
Mm-hmm.
You will be if Abel dies.
Yep, 9 on the religion check.
Oh yeah, perfect. You see a naked lady in the room
Hell yeah, that's cool.
as you burst in.
He blushes and turns away.
You turn right back into the fog.
Does this poisonous smoke filter into here also?
It filters in a little bit.
Okay. I'm gonna step forward.
For now, you seem to be
are we-
okay outside of the gas.
Okay. I was gonna say, are we following like turn rules? Because I think
Yes.
that's pretty much all
So
I got.
somebody up. Somebody else is up. What are you doing?
Next my
up.
dex. Hold on.
Dex. We
I think
got
you just-
16.
Leodin probably
I think
has
Leodin's
a pretty decent dex here. Leodin, you're up.
Mine is 6. So, looking. Can I make a check of the rest of the room to see if I see any way to unlock the doors that slam shut?
Go ahead and roll an investigation check, please.
Gotcha. I think I know what that is, but let's make sure. I do know what
Nothing
that
like a
is.
short, bald, naked lady on the shelf.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. You look into
Dirty.
you look into the other around the area, but you look at the doors, especially as you look where their locking mechanism is. You can see a tiny little slit that is right between the two large doors that close, and you can see a latch that has closed on the opposite side of the door.
Kin is?
Yes, where
Or a
Kin
different
is.
door?
It is currently in the spot where Kinrava is
There's a-
as you search.
Okay, then I'm going to that door and yell, "Hey, Kinrava! Do you see a latch on? We kinda need you to undo it."
All right.
And then that
let's see.
technically would be my turn.
Mm-hmm. Who's next up? Is it
Kinrava
Leodin?
just walks away.
Oh, I'm
I
sorry,
have 16.
Olanu? Yeah, Olanu, go for it.
Patient
nice,
type.
Arth.
So I'm just gonna barrel
honk-
through
hunker
that
down?
door.
Oh! Okay. Roll a strength athletics check for me, please.
Not a problem. Where
Said
are you?
knock.
Yeah, we got a knock coming.
Twenty-one.
21. Kin, you hear the voice on the other side. Hey, help us with this latch. And as soon as you get towards the door, boom! It slams you. It slams you on your ass as the door is like swing open and the lock breaks off, slamming you on your butt, like getting like hit by the door. And Olanu charges through. All right, we'll say that the gas at this point dissipates. Being that their two doors are now open. Another knock from Hoopla.
Kinrava is just on the floor holding her face and she is cursing like a sailor in Undercommon.
Perfect.
Oh, I didn't think you'd be right there.
Neither did
You
I.
just ask her to help.
But
Oh,
no. It's a big room.
I see
Alright.
an advancing green clock.
Excellent.
Should we check that
You
chat?
summoning demons.
That Avwar?
So Leodin, as you pulled out
Oh,
everything, you are currently checking out the gas-soaked stuff that you pulled out, but you unscroll or unravel the scroll, and no metagame. The only person that knows this, Leodin, you do see a set of numbers, a sequence of numbers written on it in Do You Know Dwarvish? You do. Excellent. So you know what it says.
I think everyone does except for Kinrava.
Yeah.
Perfect. So It is written in Dwarvish. You see a series of numbers. There are 4 rows of numbers in sets of 3. So it's a number, then skip a space, number, skip a space, number, skip a space, number. So 4 sets of 3 numbers. And that is not duplicated as exact numbers, but duplicated again underneath it with another 4 sets of 3 numbers. So for a total of 8 sets of 3 numbers stacked on top of each other. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So if we were to say, for instance, what it is without telling anybody, it's 1, 2, 3 space 4, 5, 6 space 7, 8, 9 space 10, 11, 12. And then new line 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I won't tell you the numbers just yet, but Leodin, I'll send you those numbers here in a little bit.
4 rows, 2 columns. Nope.
4 rows.
4 columns, 2 rows.
4 columns, 2 rows, exactly. All right, so Leodin, that's what you see on this scroll in Dwarvish. But all the other stuff made it into your pouch just fine.
Yeah. Do these numbers in the sequence, do they ring a bell to me at all?
No, they seem very random.
Gotcha.
I'll sort of call out. There's some weird stuff in here. You might want to come take a look.
Who is he saying that to? Or
Just to
Yelling
anyone.
it out. Just yelling it out to
And
everybody.
look.
Okay. Leodin pops up in the room. Grimly kind of like
I'm gonna
close
go
behind.
check out this armoire.
Yeah, I'll walk up too.
Okay. You check out the armoire. You look inside and it seems to be just old, dusty, black clothing. Suitable for a dwarf.
Closes it.
Leodin, you enter the room and you are met with a bunch of cultist-like memorabilia.
oh,
You can roll a
What's happening?
religion check, Leodin.
I mean, I'm a bard, so I'm not terrible at everything, but so that's my first natural 20 in several games.
What?
Hey.
Oh,
Yep.
All right, so
Yep.
what is that? By the way,
that's
first
a
natural 20 of the game.
23.
That's the first natural 20 of the game, I think. All right.
It sure is.
23. So, with a 23, Leodin, with your extensive knowledge of dwarven gods of the Underdark, you know that this is a statuette of Deep Duergar. Now, Deep Duergar, where are you? Is a lawful evil god of conquest and psionic power. You note that the skulls around the body, or the statue, don't exactly look human in nature. Because Deep Duergar is the symbol, like her symbol, those who follow her, use a mind flayer's skull as its symbol. According to legend, Deep Duergar stole the power of Psi from the mind flayers and gifted it to her people. Her command of psionic power was so great that she dominated a mind flayer colony and turned the Illithids into her slaves. Inspired by her mythic deeds, her priests are devoted to finding and annihilating mind flayer colonies or turning mind flayers into their thralls. Good thing you paid attention during that class during college, huh?
It's just a story my parents told me. I didn't think it's real. So in whoever lived in this room and had this secret room, this flare killing god. And that's what those are. Skulls. So we might run into mind flayers.
What is a mind flare?
So it's this thing that looks really weird, as if you took like your fingers and put them right here. Don't really talk
I do it
in the
with my
way
claws.
that we talk. Talk like we talk. They talk using telepathy, but they can also like mess with you in your brain. They're not great. So the fact that somebody for fun, I don't know, I kind of admire it, but it also makes me scared.
Yeah, add
Does
that to the
Kinra-
list of things that terrify me.
Does Kinrava know anything about mind flayers?
Sure. And so does our dwarven friend as well.
They also eat brains, so best not.
This place is starting to creep me out.
Although we should, considering the fact that there seems to be actual things to be found here, I certainly think that looking around the entire place is now certainly on the agenda. Did you find anything in the trunk,
I
by the
thought we
way?
were-
Do what, Leiden? Sorry, it cut out your
Scroll.
beginnings. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
A few things. I found this scroll. I found that beard comb and a smoking jacket made of jewels. This hookah thing.
Can I have that, please?
Oh, I also found some sandals, but I think they'll only fit Grimly, and I don't know why you want to wear sandals here.
Fair point, but would it be
The
okay if I
rock.
had that hookah later?
Like, or had it. You can have it, it's fine.
Thank you. But keep it with you for the time being. You can hear a moth fart, so...
Oh, that's
Should we
very
check
odd.
the other
Alright,
place?
let's go explore.
Yeah.
Okay.
I started checking the armoire, right? There was
So-
nothing in there?
It's just
Dusty
closed.
black clothing.
Okay.
But she has.
Is any of it
You look over.
fancy?
She's got a fine, large pelt just hanging over her.
This will be a new outfit later.
Yep. She like
I'm gonna
ties
look
the
up.
arms of the pelt around her neck.
Did we just steal this poor dude's blanket?
You stole everything of his.
What dude?
That's where you draw the line.
What
Look, a
dude are
blanket
you
is a
talking
sacred
about?
thing.
Oh God.
I'm going to walk up and snap the figurine in two.
Oh, the one that's on the table.
Yes.
Okay.
Naked
so-
lady.
Yeah. Oh, the
No,
naked lady.
We've got that one in the bag of holding. He's talking about Deep Duergar.
Oh, Deep Duergar. Excellent. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
God fucking damn it.
Yes.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
The eyebrows.
He's like, oh shit.
16.
16, you lucky bastard. All right. All right. So you, lost connection to back end, returning to campaign screen. Did you guys get that?
I'm good.
I'm good too.
Give me a second. I am returning.
Oh wait, no, there we go. It just says waiting.
It does say
says
that
waiting on
you're
GM.
gone.
Yeah, it says
One
waiting on
second.
GM.
Turns out we can't do shit without the GM, and so we can't go look at the rest of the map while you're gone.
While it seems to load forever, couldn't get connection from server. Trying again in 4 seconds. Anyways, while it connects, I will just roll physical dice. So, Grimly, even though you saved,
How do we know you're not cheating?
that's true. You take 21 points of psychic damage down to 10.
Ooh.
Question: was the temporary hit points still a thing when we got hit by the poison?
Temporary hit points stay. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so that's 8 gone.
I'm gonna close out of this game and see if I can maybe reload the game, see if that helps. So anyways, while we wait for that, you take that damage, and you also are overcome with a terrible sensation of having one's brain devoured by an illithid. As you snap the statue in half while holding it and feeling this feeling towards it.
Would you say it happened before I snapped it, and then I snapped it?
Yeah, this is like while you're grabbing it, you take the psychic damage and you feel like your brain is being sucked out of your head and you snap it in half.
I did that for Helm.
Are you alright, Grimly? That was quite a visceral reaction.
I'm fine. We should get out of here soon.
Okay.
I feel like we should keep exploring here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Out of this room.
Right.
We've probably found all we can here.
How's everyone feeling?
Well, considering everybody is covered in new furs and jewels, I think everybody's doing decent enough, mentally at least.
What?
That being said, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself because I'm not doing so hot.
Okay. Sure, go ahead and do that.
You know, just considering all the stuff we've found here already, is this where all the wealth in Icewind Dale went? Like, is this what happened to all of our rewards?
There is quite a number of rewards throughout this entire thing. Are you guys able to connect to Talespire? It's just not having it.
We're on it.
It's on?
I'm on
Yeah,
it still. Yeah, I just tried to roll the Cure Wounds in there. I didn't remember that I couldn't
It
because I'm
hasn't
a
really.
Because I'm a fool. All right. Well, I guess I'll just wait till it works. While everybody else, we go theater of the mind for everybody else.
That's how I've been playing, so we're good.
Until it connects. So, where are we in terms of sound? Master volume. Okay. So as you guys are in this this area, you note that you've torn this place up and down. There's really nothing left here. So what would you like to do now?
Shall we make our way back out into that main hall?
Yeah.
Should we
That's the way to
proceed
go.
quietly?
I'm pretty sure they
Probably.
know something's up at this point.
Wouldn't hurt.
Is Pass Without still up?
It wouldn't hurt.
It is, yeah. I rolled the con save for that poison damage and I'm fine.
Perfect. So
Let's give it a try.
Pass Without
then.
a Trace. Go ahead and roll stealth check, everybody, and add +10 to your roll.
Nice.
Nice.
Almost a 19, and then it went down to a 9.
Oh God. All right, so Kin, what do you got? Uno.
I'm at disadvantage.
But what's your total with Pass Without a Trace?
With my dex and pass without a trace, that is a 12.
Excellent. Iceheart.
19.
What? 19?
With the 10?
9 plus 10.
19.
Damn.
Abel.
Well, I got a natural 20 for a 37.
Woo!
Nice.
Carrying the
Leoden
team,
got a
Abel.
30.
Carrying the team. All right, Leoden, can you beat a 37? Let's see it.
I can't, but I cannot, but I also got a natural 20.
Oh,
mine's
shit!
34.
34. Let's go. I give Hot Lead in a big ass high five.
Excuse me, it was a
Big ass high
37. My bad.
You impaled
Was it
her
really
hand
a
with your
37?
claws.
It's a 37. It's a 37.
You impale her hand with your claws.
We do a big high five, but it's totally quiet.
You do a high five, but like literally stop 1 millimeter away from connecting and then just like press hands together. Slowly. Grimly.
23.
23, very nice for a
23. Let's go.
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, 2 37s, ladies and gentlemen. 2 37s on that roll just now. So Kinrava
First
with a
one.
12 gets Leoden and Abel pick Kinrava up and begin to walk with her. As they silently move
Just
into
like-
the hallway.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
You slowly open the doors to the hallway, and you can see to your left that there is a further path that leads down. But now directly in front of you, Kinrava, you would notice this, but it's the room that you came from with Omen, and directly in front of you now is that area where you were with Omen, the elevator, the levers, and stuff like that, directly in front of you. But to your left, that's the whole long hallway with openings and stuff like that. So which way would you guys like to go?
Do you want to check out the other rooms here, or do you want to go to the elevator?
I think we should clear the floor before we proceed to any other ones.
Don't have any surprises on our way back.
Alright then.
Agreed.
You turn the corner to your left. As you turn your corner to your left, you have a long hallway in front of you. You don't see any Duergar around. On your left, you see, it's crazy that I worked on this map so long. I literally know it by heart right now. On your left, you see a set of wooden doors. And on your right, you see a portcullis. Now you can see through the portcullis. And as you see through the portcullis, you're hearing machines kind of whirring through the walls. But you see that through the portcullis is a large, like 20-foot, 25-foot hole that leads hundreds of feet down and hundreds of feet up into the air.
That's where the elevator is.
And then I actually got into the game. Excellent. So there's
Hey.
the portcullis, and then there's the wooden doors to your left, and of course you can continue down the hallway if you'd like.
Should we check the end of the hallway first, and then we can come back and check the other?
Two doors.
Yes.
There we
You want to
go.
go through? You want to go
Let's
through the hallway
go.
still? Keep going down the hallway.
Yeah, let me just... There we go.
Reorient.
All right, let me get the map set to. Iceheart would like to open a thing. Hold on! Oh my God, they're all floating. I don't know what you're opening, Iceheart. What'd you open? Where are you?
It's just a door, I think.
In the hallway.
Okay, I'm just gonna say no to everything.
That's not how improv works.
All right, you guys make your way to the hallway. Iceheart wants to open something else already.
I think
Okay,
we were
the door-
heading down here, wasn't we?
Kinrava
opens.
sprints down the hall at full speed.
No, I'm just trying to figure out, like, this is where we were going, I
So
think?
you are currently right here. So you would have been placed right here where I described it. So to your left, wooden doors. To your right, portcullis. So you guys
Okay,
are where
so, like,
Kinrava
where I
right
am
now.
here.
Yeah. Everybody move up to where Kin is.
Yes.
That's what I described.
So we were going to the end of the hallway, I think, like straight ahead.
Okay, up to you.
So-
What is the path here? Or, I'm sorry. What is the marching order?
Marching order.
Yes, that.
Definitely not me in front.
You can be up front.
Okay, so
Everything is just happening.
yeah,
at
I'll
once.
go in the
All right.
middle again.
Jesus. Okay. Okay, who's up
fighting.
front? I'm sorry.
Ice
someone-
Heart.
Iceheart, excellent. So we have Iceheart up front. Then we have who?
Go after
Probably
Iceheart.
me.
Leodin,
Oh,
then Grimly,
Me,
Kin,
then.
then
Yeah,
Kin,
then me.
then Abel. Where did I put? Oh, there she is. All right, rock on. So we got our marching order. Olanu, as you make
To
your
the
way
end?
up, you make your way up until you come up to a four-way path. This four-way path, on your left, you see a wooden doorway. In front of you, you see a wooden doorway. And to the right, an open doorway. As you look around the corner, you can see there is a cage with a working elevator on it, just like on the other side, but mirrored.
Wow.
There's another elevator on this floor and 2 more doors.
Let's try going forwards. That way we can come back and go either way then.
Forwards. Excellent. Olanu, would you like to open said door?
I shall open the door.
Okay. You may do the thing. The door opens in front of you, and now in front of you in this room, let's see if I can do this here. Boom. This room is a dark room that contains a plain stone bed, a stone trunk, and 4 unlit braziers. Mounted on the walls are the heads of various creatures that might be found in the mountains or the subterranean depths.
Okay. Looks like there's another chest. Leodin, do you want to get out?
Yes, please.
Can I examine the
I would
heads
like
that
to
are...
try and open the chest.
All right, Leodin, you walk up to the chest and you open it, and it opens. There, inside the stone trunk holds a ceramic jug of wine, a drinking horn, and a rolled up piece of leather. That's it. Yeah, Ken Rava, you can definitely check out the heads on the walls. For a number of these, you know, maybe a couple of them you don't, but I'll just go ahead and name them all because we don't really have time to just mess around with all what you know and what you don't know. So, you see the heads of crag cats, a crag cat, a grick, a male drow, a kuatoa, a troglodyte, a wolf, a periton, and a female grimlock. All like heads on the walls.
Do I recognize the face of the male drow?
You don't.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
I thought you were gonna say a female Grimly. I was like, what the fuck's going on?
That was some mad gas y'all breathed in.
I know. We're losing our minds.
How'd my sister get here?
Is your sister named the female Grimly?
Yeah.
Unroll the
Sorry,
piece
that
of leather.
Yeah, you unroll the piece of leather and you see that it bears a charcoal sketch of a stern woman's look.
Stern woman's look. Does it look like that statue that was just snapped in half?
No, it actually doesn't. It looks just like a strange Duergar woman. All
Shall we
right.
go back to the other room?
You want to make your way to the other room? Yes.
I
Or not. What do you got, Leiden?
I want to check this room for secret doors.
Yeah. Go and roll a perception check, please.
18.
18. You search around the room and you think that, like when you're going around the room, you pull one of the teeth of one of the heads that are on the wall, one of the large tusks on one of the creatures, and you pull the tusk and it comes down, and you're like, oh shit, found it, and it snaps off in your hand.
Was it a tusk or a tooth?
It's like a long tooth that
I'm
comes out
definitely
of like the
keeping
bottom.
it, and I just need to know.
Yeah, it's like a tooth jutting out from like the bottom of the jaw. You can say you have you can say you have a crag cat's tooth.
Did it break off or did it just come off naturally?
No, it just like snapped off. she was pulling on it hard. She really wanted it to be a secret
that
door.
That was his really nice way of today, and you found nothing.
All right, Oladu, are you prepping to open said door?
Yes.
I love just finding Oladu in front of doors.
It's the best.
All right, Oladu, you open this door.
Expert door opener.
And this dark chamber, actually, I have a thing for this one as well. Of course I do, right? This dark chamber contains a plain stone bed, a stone trunk, and 4 unlit braziers.
Found another chest.
I'm running.
I was gonna say, just lead and just run over there.
Sprints over and like nearly runs into Iceheart as she passes by her. To the chest. Poop. Place you right there. Boom. What do you do?
I would like to try and open it, please.
Sure. You go to open it and you find that there's a bit of resistance to the lid. Like it's difficult to open the lid. It must be like a rusty hinge or something. But there's no lock on it or anything. It's just really difficult to open. And as you like push it open and it finally opens to where it maximizes its opening space, as you will. As you can say, it's just opened all the way. You go to pull away and you like look in the other directions, but your hands don't follow. Your hands are stuck.
Son of a bitch.
And suddenly you look down into the chest and a large tongue begins to emanate from the bottom of the chest, and teeth sprout from the lid of it, and eyes
Oh, we were told to
all
hydrate a lot.
pop
Go!
open. Everybody
Let's go, for
hydrate as we roll for initiative.
We're going long.
Who just keeps this here? In their bedroom.
Someone who actually knows it.
So technically,
Someone.
that's not how mimics work.
Do what?
That technically that's not how mimics work, but
Who are we
yeah,
technically?
we can assume yes.
What's-
Ali asked who just keeps it in there.
This
Who
one.
keeps a mimic in that room?
This one I would love to talk about after we kill it. the lore behind this. All right, so everybody roll for initiative. I will roll for the mimic.
I think I'll give roll 20, but I'll give this a try. How do I roll my dice?
So you just click it to select the number or the amount of dice you want to roll, and then once you've done it, you click and drag the dice that has populated. You click and drag it, and then drag and release.
If you don't see the dice, hit spacebar.
Oh, thank
there
you.
Go. That's also true. All right, so let
How
me
do
roll
I
for the mimic. Not bad, not bad.
Just throw it into the rules. Oh, where'd the dice go? Oh,
Gone.
it's gone off into the void.
Gone to eternity.
That's okay. You rolled a 5.
6. I rolled a 6 because it's +1 with my deck, so yeah, I'm a 6.
Okay, so Kin with a 6. Iceheart, what do you got?
Rolled a natural 20
Let's
or a
Ooh.
23.
Let's go.
She really wants to fuck
Nice.
this mimic up. All right.
Yeah.
So
Suck it
that
too.
is a 23. Abel, what do you got?
I got a 16 there, boss.
Leodin, what you got?
I also rolled a natural 20.
Let's
Of
go.
course.
Four.
3 natural 20s in a row for her, outside of the
Whoa.
persuasion or perception check. Okay. For a what?
These dice are amazing. 4.
For a 24 and Grimly.
A natural 20 becomes a 4.
Rolled a 9.
9.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Leodin with a 24. The mimic has you in its grasp, it seems. And right now we're gonna go with Abel is after Iceheart. And then Abel, then Grimly, then Kin. And then the mimic rolled a... That is right after Abel. All right.
5.
Excellent. So, Leodin, you are stuck to this thing. It seems that your right hand that you used, or whatever your dominant hand is, I don't know what Leodin is, left or right, is stuck to the creature. And you cannot pull it free. As it begins to, like, chatter and, like, lick up and down your arm.
Yeah.
No, thank you. As a default reaction, she would cast Bane. No, that's a lie. As a default reaction, she would cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, Dissonant Whispers. Her whisper being, please let go, please let go, please let go.
Yeah, it's a creature. Okay, great.
There's no place like
please be
home.
a creature. Please
Yeah,
don't
it
let
is
me
a creature
spoil this.
with a negative
So,
1 charisma.
yeah.
Excellent. So it fails.
Cool. That technically was a wisdom save. This is still
Oh!
negative.
Wisdom.
This is still fail.
That is a 12.
It fails. Awesome.
The
So
mimic has
that
separation
is-
anxiety and needs to hold on to someone.
Oh, not me. That's 13 points of psychic damage.
13 points of psychic damage. All right. Perfect.
And no, I can't. Never mind. I'm done.
All right. So
Oh,
the
God.
whispers go off, and the creature like
Monster
begins
voice.
to chatter.
Monster voice.
Whoops, sorry. The creature
Scared the
begins
shit
to the creature begins to chatter. Iceheart, you see Leodin reach after this thing, and this creature just evolve in front of you from the chest to what you see now. What do you do?
I rush up to the side of it
Mm-hmm.
and I smack it with my axe.
Yeah, do the thing.
Okay.
Ugh.
And drag.
I love that. Bloop. The little animation it does.
I'm waiting for a magic ability to be cast.
Hey. 26.
26. Hell yeah, that hits.
God damn.
Right?
Good stick to rolling there.
Okay. I think if I just hold on to the die, then you'll actually see it pop up eventually.
What if that missed?
Leodin, just for reference and
We
for
dead?
future knowledge, you are currently
Woohoo!
grappled
14.
by it. 14 points of damage on top of it.
God damn.
And I'll smack it
Roll.
again.
All right, smack it again.
Monster voice.
Echo, echo,
All right.
echo.
We're good. Smack it again.
Echo is still on.
Is it? Is it still on now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello? Still on?
Still
Yes,
on?
it's still on.
Yeah, it's still on.
Okay, that's weird. My
you go.
keyboard, by the way, got fucked up. I'm using an old keyboard right now. Also,
Does a
those
15
dice are
hit?
still making 15 does hit, yes.
Oh, extra attack.
And the anticipation is killing
Ooh.
me. 13.
Ooh.
Bringing it up in damage. Pretty damn bad already. All right. It's still up, though. It's still up. Abel.
Abel.
You
Where
are
the fuck is Abel at?
a distance
There he
away,
is.
but
That's alright, I'm fast as lightning.
yep.
Can I move through homies squares?
Sure, why not?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Bachful
25.
the Snackful is rating with a party of 4. Thank you very much for rating, guys. Welcome in. We are playing some D&D using Talespire.
Hi, Raiders.
Welcome, everybody.
No, it's so dark in here. Am I within melee range of that thing? That thing?
You are not. You are one space away.
Okay. Good, because I'm gonna shoot 3 arrows at it.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, you are 10 feet away. Have fun, lads. Just came off my session and thought you all looked fantastic. Thank you, Bach. Can I get a shout out for Bachthul, please, and thank you. Jolly already on it. Amazing.
Jolly on it.
That was how much for that? That was 15 plus numbers. You definitely hit.
That was 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Boom.
Nice.
10 points of damage. Second attack, if it's still up.
It is still up. Still fighting.
I'll just grab the die and roll it again.
Oof.
That's
Aw.
a 13 to hit.
Unfortunately, 13 absolutely still hits.
Let's go, unfortunately. That's another 9 damage.
All right, Abel, how would you like to do this?
I just charge into the room, sort of roll off to the side, and then I just shoot 2 arrows right into its open mouth.
Boom, right into the mouth. Excellent.
And then I'll
So,
shoot the third
Leodin-
arrow at Leodin.
So, Leodin, as you're stuck to this creature and trying to pull away from it, it's like chomping up and down, trying to grab hold
No
of
more
your other
mantle of
arm.
inspiration for you.
It opens up wide one time as Olanu just fucking chops down on its like bunch of eyes on top of his head, squirting all kinds of goo everywhere. It opens its mouth and screams, and as it does, 2 arrows right into the inside, causing the creature to screech out in pain and die.
And die.
Nice.
Noise.
It just kind of like sags in its place.
Gross.
In its what is it? It's chest-like form, and then as it dies, it reverts back to its weird, almost amorphous-like body.
Something new.
Every day, it seems.
As you guys are all
That
chilling
was
there,
disgusting.
Grimly and Kinrava, you hear
Yeah.
the sound of the doors down the hallway open. As you see what you see on my screen here, you see these doors open. And coming out of those doors and looking at you down the hallway, you see an older Duergar female. This female has like long black dreads that come down about to her waist. She's covered in robes kind of like winter gear-like robes, but more almost like spellcastery kind of robes. She has like a tankard of ale like across her waist. And she looks to be wearing a strange like, hood over her head with weird baubles on top of it. As she exits the room, she looks at Kinrava, looks at Grimly, and smiles, and puts her finger up, looks over at you, and says, "Come here. There is much to talk about." And that's where we will end today's session.
God damn.
Yes. Nice.
Nice.
All right.
Hell yeah.
So,
Oh, this
you
is so
enjoyed
much
your time
fun.
here in Talespire. Let's see if I can change it to a more jaunty theme real quick. We're gonna go with the You know what? The Talespire theme, because why not? They did host us today. They allowed us to play with their game. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed yourself. Thank you very much for hanging out with us today. It has been a blast to stream for you guys. The game was wonderful. It didn't go as bad as I thought it would with technical difficulties. It still was a little difficult,
okay.
but it wasn't as bad as I thought. I will say, though, that I hope you do join us for the next couple weeks, this one included, if you're here. And next week, I am doing a one-shot with Tanya DePass, Cypher of Tyr, for Jasper's Game Day. I will be playing a level 20 character in that campaign. It is a one-shot, I believe. So, if you haven't already, please take the time to donate towards Jasper's Game Day and donate towards our stream. If you donate towards our stream, all the donations will be going towards Jasper's Game Day Foundation and everything that they support and everything like that. So, all that and more on next week's game. So thank you very much for joining us. I really do hope you have a great week, and we'll see you next Saturday. Bye, guys. All right, and for everybody else that is on Twitch, I hope you enjoyed tonight's game in Talespire. I don't think it was lagging nearly as bad as the other week, where it was like 10 or 20 minutes behind schedule or whatever. It was so bad last time. I mean, literally like half an hour nearly of blank screens and like reactions and stuff like that. It was bad. I don't know what happened this time though, but I think it might have had to do with the fact that I wasn't trying to live stream onto Discord at the same time. So, with that being said, I hope you guys did enjoy the stream. We did do it all in Talespire. Everything that you had seen on screen tonight was created by myself in Talespire. Thank you very much, Arth. I really do appreciate the 500 bits. This looks really fun. It was a blast. It was a blast. Pretty epic crawl today. More to come. More to come. This is
I'm so
one
excited.
floor. This is one floor of the fortress. And if you remember the beginning of the stream, there was many, many more. I will show you this. If you look on stream right now, there is a cool little thing I'm going to add. This is kind of like what our adventurers came up to see when they first arrived up above the clouds. There we go. As they arrived up above the clouds, this is the fortress as they had seen it from the outside. So, many more to come, many more sessions of like just chilling out in here trying to figure out what the hell's going on with these Duergar. This is a very important part of the whole story that is Icewind Dale. So I look forward to seeing what these guys can accomplish and whether or not they'll survive this whole encounter thing. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. What else is there to say, really? Players, what'd you guys think?
Oh,
What
so
a
good.
step up. Yeah. Talespire is amazing.
Now, I know Leodin was dealing with technical issues, and I could see flames in her eyes through the computer with Talespire. So, we'll have to figure out maybe if we could help her out with trying to get her technical issues fixed as well as my own. So once we get everybody on the same page, if Talespire seems like a viable thing, we can continue on. We will continue on for the time being in this location, but I have not built like anything outside of this. You know, I haven't stepped outside and done anything else. So if we decide to continue, we'll just keep using Talespire. But if not, we can always roll back to Roll20. And that's my bread and butter. I know Roll20 like the back of my hand, so it's not an issue.
You haven't built the whole Icewind Dale to scale in Talespire?
I have. I'm like this close. I'm this close.
I'm done. I'm done with this group. Bye.
All right. Yep.
No effort from the DM.
I will tell you that I have spent about 90 or so hours in game preparation in Talespire. So if your DM isn't pulling 90 hours of game prep, let alone world building prior to your week of D&D, then get on my fucking level. No. No, I'm just kidding.
For real though.
Talespire was a fucking blast, and I literally could not step away from it. That's why I spent 90 fucking hours in this shit, because it was so good. That'd be fun to do
it with chat too, right?
You know what? I would say that there is a way that we could allow chat. If you guys own Talespire, I could allow chat to help me build the next location that we are doing. So that's just so you know, if you bought Talespire, all my players, if you buy Talespire, you can build inside of this game as well. So as players, but that is of course giving you like the ability to move around objects and stuff like that. Whatever. So you guys could technically help me build something. The best application I saw of that is the team or the group that was playing. They decided to build like home or a like team base or something like that. They're like, we want to build like a house for our team, so that way we can come back to that, conspire what we want to do, and then like leave from there, and then like go do all epic quests and stuff like that. So what they did is literally the DM gave them all the tools and said, go for it, build your house, basically. And so they built their house inside of Talespire and said, this is our base of operations, that kind of thing. It was fucking cool. So that was one of the coolest applications I'd seen, where using the players or allowing the players to build as well.
But we just built our new house when we cleared this place out, so we're good.
So yeah, why would we need to build anything more? We got this place.
It's so far from everything.
We just
it's only 20 hours away from fucking Icewind. Or from 10 towns.
We've got 2 elevators.
Oh my gosh, that is too funny.
Underground tunnels that lead there.
But you know what? That might be an incentive. If later on down the line we end up using Talespire for whatever reason or whatever, I would love to do like maybe like a donation incentive. If you donate like a certain amount, I'll toss you the code that you can jump into the game and help me build inside of Talespire. I think that would be pretty awesome to get you guys involved even more. So I don't know. What do you guys think about today's episode? Like in terms of like what the fuck happened outside of Talespire, that is. Like we've been talking about Talespire the whole time, but like what actually the fuck happened? Can we talk about
Fireball is great.
Can we talk about Kinrava literally just clearing out a fucking room of, I think 14 Duergar or something? What was it, like 1, 2, 3?
It was 8.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it was 8 Duergar that she fireballed, but then there was 9, the 9 that you guys fought off.
So good.
8 enemies in one turn.
And just to be sure, in my defense, like, they said it's okay for me to throw it, okay? Like, this is my defense. They said do it.
This time around, you gave them plenty of time to turn and run, so that's perfect.
She's learning.
She's learning.
I literally.
It was great between mimics, Kin lighting up a room. Yeah. What about the ominous table of the Chardolin dragon figurine and the map and everything. What do you think's going on there?
I'm pretty sure that heart of a dragon has been put inside of something, and that's probably bad.
You guys ransacked the shit out of that one room.
Leadin running to the chest
And then
was
tried
awesome.
again and
to
got
every
caught
chest.
by a mimic.
Dude, she got trapped. She got trapped, then there was nothing, and then there was a mimic.
Hey, to be fair, we've gotten a platinum hookah.
Oh, Leodin, let me tell you some price ranges here that you've picked up, because they are nothing to fucking scoff at.
Yes, please.
In the
Hold
chest
on,
that
let
you
me get
picked
to
up.
those pages. Just a second.
Okay.
Just a second.
Well, you can just
Hold on,
kind of.
hold on. Not okay. Right. I got it.
Okay, what I was gonna say is you could just add up the gold
Stay
pieces.
together.
All right, so
Okay.
for the dwarven sandals of obsidian, 250 gold pieces.
Ooh.
The quilted smoking jacket with the 50 gemstones inside of it, 500 gold
What the
pieces.
fuck?
Malachite comb, beard comb with 7 red garnets in it, 750 gold pieces. The hookah,
I'm rich, bitch.
made of
Keep it.
platinum and star silver, 2,500 gold pieces.
I just needed 500 from my platinum vial to make this new spell I'm working on, but hey, that's fine by me.
2,500 gold pieces. Did you find anything else, Leydon?
Ceramic jug of wine and a drinking horn, and then the leather with the scally woman.
Yeah, I was gonna say also the scroll that had like numbers and stuff like that. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't have any value just yet. So.
Oh yeah, but yep.
My brother, Elrian94. How you doing, my dude? Here's your gold pieces. Love you. All right, love you too, bro. Thank you very much. Also, subscribed at tier 3. That's some motherfucking family support right there. He's been subscribed at tier 3 for 5 fucking months. That's not cheap. Thank you, my guy. I hope you and your wife are doing well. Baby's doing well. All right. So on that note, I keep saying it. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself, but it's true. I really did. Put a little bit of effort into this, so I hope everything that I brought to the table was original, new, and fun to play on. And
It turned out okay, I guess.
Yeah, it was pretty decent. So
It was amazing.
we're gonna
It
go
was so
ahead
good. It was so
and
good.
do the thing that we always do. We're gonna support some other streamers, and we're gonna raid them. Please don't leave, not yet, at least. Once we raid, then you're free to do whatever you'd like. But hey, hang out while we go support. Yes, finally, the gents are finally playing D&D again. We're gonna go support the gents.
Hey.
They're one of the funniest fucking guys. It
love those
is
guys.
like British humor to like a 20. A 20 out of 10 British humor. Hilarious group. You need to go check them out. Subscribe to them. The game is ran by a good friend, Frazvar. Or Frazwar.
They do. Chad especially. That is your...
You can hear them in the
is there
background.
anything else you would like
Come on.
to
Alright, so we're going to be rating them. Guys,
that is your one
check
attack.
it out.
No.
Be sure to stay in touch. I'm going to go ask my wife about what she wants for my, I guess, race. I think it was. So where that money is going to be put into. I know it doesn't mean that it's going to win because Arth just put in like $1 billion towards a bugbear, but we'll ask her anyways. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with me and us. I love you guys, and we'll see you next week on the charity stream with Tanya to Pass, guys. See you later. Have a good one.
Doombeard is now currently free.
Shiny is not wrong. He's not wrong.
I like Seth. It's like Seth, but funny. Oh no!
Yeah, he's not wrong.